Hello! Sorry for the short delay. I just had to run around and do stuff. I had all my stream prep done, but then I just had to run around for some things. But hello! We're back. It's time to play another PS2 game. And it's one that I've actually wanted to play before I even, dug the PS2 out. I was intending to do this at some point, within the near future, because it's a franchise I love, but I've never experienced its origin point, we're playing Monster Hunter today. The first one. Monster Hunter 1. Not even Monster Hunter G. And the logo. Better ready than early. Oh, God. Fuck. Why'd it go? What happened? Why happened? Why did it do that? Oh, fuck. Oh, it's back. Oh, shit. Yeah, the setup is still not perfect. That keeps happening for some reason. Hold on. I can bring it back. 1 second. It usually doesn't fuck up the actual one on stream when that happens. But there we go. Okay. Game development showing you that too often. Well, yeah, that's definitely true. So yeah, at least I was ready. Though I've messed with all the connections, and like I was saying, generally when that happens, it only goes black on my actual screen and not on OBS. But now it did that. I don't know. I need to have a look at my connections. Anyway, it's not a big deal. Doesn't break everything. Uh, Never taken the time to see where it all began. Yeah. I mean, I guess as far as if you were to count, tally up everyone who is a Monster Hunter fan today and plays Monster Hunter now, I'd imagine it's at least a fairly small minority who have actually played this game, right? And I've seen little bits of it. I mean, I've seen the village from this in GU because the villages from all the mainline games are in GU. But yeah, this is the original. There it goes again. Why does it keep doing that? And then then it came back without me doing anything. It's weird. I don't get that. It's only been happening since I got the new cables. Hmm. Yeah, it needs looking at. But yeah, I haven't been able to have a look at it today. I've been busy fucking around with my PS Vita today because my Vita arrived, as did my micro SD adapter for it as well. So I have been having a good old fuck around with it. I'll talk about it more later, I guess, but it's really good. I've not had a chance to really play anything yet. I've been in a couple of games just to see what it looks like. Uh, I like one of the first games I had my hands on. Hello, Chronicle. One of the first games I had my hands on with the Vita was and of course I've soft modded the shit out of it already, which was a pretty fun experience. And actually, I was very impressed with how quality the the modding scene for the Vita is. I I've talked about it before. I've been modding my PSP while I was using that, and that was pretty cool. But it's much. I won't get into details about it, I guess, because but the actual process of getting my Vita sorted out for custom firmware and then getting the firmware on it was much more streamlined. I was very impressed by that. I guess it's just because of the way the Vita is. I mean, I assume, I don't know, but the Vita has it's more like a tablet or modern mobile system where you've got kind of a home page and get apps for it and stuff. But a lot of the custom firmware stuff is integrated with the system set, like the regular old settings. So I can just go in there and mess with stuff. Is pretty impressive, and a lot of other stuff. It's really good. Which model of Vita? Late model, so LCD. Oh, I know. I did my research. I got myself the ideal Vita. Not only is it in good condition, it's one of the OLED models, and not only is it one of the OLED models, it's one of the 3G OLED models. Now, I obviously I don't give a shit about 3G functionality. I don't want that. That doesn't appeal to me. But but there's a mod you can get, and if I do this, and I do intend to do it at some point because it doesn't seem very hard. You actually hate OLEDs, really? I guess I don't really have that much experience with OLEDs, but I like what I've seen of it so far. I don't know though. I'm not an expert, but the more important thing, more important than the OLED, is the fact that there's a mod you can get, the little chip adapter thing, mainly the burning over time. Oh, I see. Okay, I'll have to look into that. Um, but yeah, it's a thing you can get, and it'll be my first hard mod experience if I do it. Do. But basically you replace the 3G whatever it is inside it. Open the thing up, um, remove the 3G thingy modem. I don't know what it is. The 3G thing. You remove it. You replace it with this thing, and it is an internal micro SD card slot, basically. So the way I've got it, I got very lucky actually because not only did uh the Vita itself arrive today, also my micro SD card adapter arrived today, even though it was scheduled to arrive tomorrow. So that's good, and those were separate orders. So that worked out very nicely. I was just like, I had just, and yeah, no dog shit memory card prices exactly. And conveniently, it came with a 4 gig memory card as well, so I was able to get it working. So I would have been able to test stuff, no problem, if the adapter hadn't arrived today. But no, I just took because I'm probably not going to need to use the PSP very much anymore because I can do stuff with Adrenaline and I can play PSP stuff on the Vita. So I moved my 128 gig micro SD card over to the new adapter and put that in the Vita, and now it's got some Vita games on it, which is fun. I've not done any of the PSP stuff yet. I will do that soon. Just not had much time today, or had enough time to do everything I want to do, but yeah, one last thing about the Vita before I should start the game and then we can keep talking about it. But I'm just bad at doing multiple things at once. Um, but I gave a couple games a try. I gave Wipeout 2048 a quick go. That seems pretty good. That was one I was looking forward to. Because hell yeah, Wipeout. Um, Never took a look at the visual difference between PSP and Vita. Yeah, well, that's kind of what I'm getting into right now. Is I didn't really know much about the Vita single core CPU. Yeah, pretty much. I cannot do multi-threading. I only have one core. I can only do one thing at a time. I'm very, very sorry. And yeah, there's the PSP Go, which I didn't know about until I was doing my research lately. Oh, there it goes again. Hmm. Might be because I'm knocking something. Maybe it might be that. I'll try not to knock anything. Um, but yeah, I didn't know anything about what it. Well, I didn't know much about what it looked like. I knew it had like the back touchpad, and I'd seen the home screen before, but I hadn't ever actually seen any games running on the Vita really. And I found out about a lot of games just today. Um, there's a port of EDF2 for the Vita, an official actual port of EDF2. And I've already got EDF2 on the PS2, but it's like an upgraded version. It's got more weapons for every class, and it also adds the air raider to EDF2. Oh God, fell. Oh, thank you for the resubscription. 14 months. Holy shit. That's as many as 2 7s. God damn. Thank you for the sub, and yeah, I'm glad. Yeah, an anniversary is 12 months. I was trying to figure out a way around that, but no, you. And yeah, there was the PSTV. I've heard a lot about that as well. Uh, yeah, it is very interesting hardware. So I had never really seen any of the higher end games. I didn't know what the Vita could do, like graphically and performance wise. But the other game that I tried, because it's one of the games I installed, and it's a series I want to get around to doing on stream, much like Resistance. And speaking of that, I've got the Resistance Vita game as well. Um, all legally acquired backups, of course. But the game that I tried was Kill. What's it fucking called? Actually, I can't remember. It's a generic subtitle on an existing series. Uh, Killzone Mercenary. Yeah, it was what I thought it was. And that game looks fucking incredible. Actually, I just wanted to test it so I could see what a higher end game running on a Vita looks like. And it had a long fucking unskippable intro, which was really fucking annoying for testing purposes. And so did Resistance Burning Skies, actually. Very annoying. Um, but no, I got past that initial, kind of briefing cutscene you would expect from that kind of game. And Oh yeah, I saw there was Borderlands 2 on the Vita. That's something I found out today. That's a real weird one. Very, very surprised to learn about a lot of the things that are on Vita. Like all the well, I guess the HD ports of the Jax, the Slies, and the Ratchet games, the first three Ratchet games, are on there as well. Not that I care for those, because I'm going to play those on the PS2, but interesting that they're there as well. Runs at like 12 FPS. Fucking thanks, Randy. God damn it. All the goodwill you got from Half-Life Decay, and you have to shit on it like this. But yeah, Killzone. I was, it was past that initial cutscene, and then it was what I shortly found out was in-engine cutscene. But I was like, no, this has got to be a pre-rendered cutscene, right? This looks too good. Like I can't see any video artifacting or anything, so it's hard to really say for sure. But it wouldn't look this good, right? The game wouldn't look this good. That'd be ridiculous. And then it seamlessly transitioned into gameplay from that cutscene, and then I was kind of blown away. Honestly, it's really incredible looking. Like I'd say, the visual quality of that game, I didn't mess around with it that much longer. I like went ahead, stabbed a Hellgast guy in the head, and then shot a few guys. But with the quality of the lighting effect, I guess that's Gorilla for you. But the quality of the lighting effects and the visuals and the model quality and stuff in general. Oh, Ricare, thank you for the sub. Oh God, so it's such an inflow today. But thank you very much and hello. But yeah, the lighting and everything. I'd say it looks better than a PS3 game. I'd say it's like on par with a PS4 game, honestly, which I was really surprised with for the Vita. Like, Wipeout 2048 was more along the lines of what I was expecting. You know, it looks fine and some good visual effects, but nothing mind-blowing. But no, Killzone really fucking surprised me. It didn't seem to run too bad. Again, like I said, I didn't play too much of it, but yeah, I'm really looking forward to trying a bunch of stuff on the Vita now. I've got Gravity Rush on there. I've got the Uncharted Vita game as well. I'm going to get my hands on some more stuff, but I'm really excited to actually get my hands on some proper Vita games. It's nice because it's just an area I really didn't know about. Cool helmet on the guy on Killzone, yeah. More form-fitting Scully look, but yeah, they're good about that with Killzone in general. The Hellgas guys all look really good, great designs. But yeah, I probably might play Gravity Rush on PS4 instead, because I saw there was the re-release, and you know that's a game I'm told, or at least I've heard, is very good. So I should probably play that on the best platform possible. So I probably will, but I got my hands on it just to give it a try. I probably won't dive too deep into it. But that EDF2 port, I absolutely will play. Handheld EDF? I am mega ultra hyper super down for that. I had no idea it existed. Oh, and I got what's it called again? Hold on. Yeah, Chronicle. I know you mentioned Soul Sacrifice Delta, so I got that. And I'll give that a try. That seems interesting. That's one I had absolutely never heard of a single time in my life before. But it looks pretty cool, and it's apparently good from like reviews and stuff that I've seen of it. So I'll give that a try. But you know, it's completely foreign. It's like I stepped into a different world line, and I just get to, you know, play an alternate universe's set of games, which is neat. But anyway, I've been rambling for too long. I said it would be one more point. Let's play some Monster Hunter, shall we? Start game. Let's go. Let's go. And when we played Half-Life last week, I was playing that with just the regular settings. This, I've changed it to like the HD mode with GSM. And I don't really know if that's better or worse. I still need to do more testing. I've just got so much going on now. I got to mess with the Vita as well. But this intro is really good. Extremely peak, I would say. Peak Monster Hunter. Embodied in the intro of the first game. They did a pretty damn... Oh, God damn it. I was knocking things again then, I think. I've really gotta, like, not get distracted and not jostle things. I think it might be jostling. Yeah, this intro is really nice. I've watched it a few times in testing and, you know, making sure this game works. But it's a nice intro. Consider, well, like, what year did this come out again? Monster Hunter 1. It's a goddamn while ago. Released in North America 2004. What about the original release? Yeah, March 2004 in Japan. But yeah, I guess, yeah, you might think it's older, but for 2004, it's a pretty nice intro. And, you know, plenty of familiar faces. What are those? The Aptonauts and these fuckers and the Kelbys. I can never remember. I can never distinguish between all the different raptor recolors. Even though I've, you know, fought them a few times now in GU. But I can never get used to them. They're too bland. But, you know, good intro. You're gonna hear very soon. I mean, the music is already extremely Monster Hunter, and it's gonna be, you know, beyond peak, pinnacle Monster Hunter very soon. But it's good, pretty good for 2004. We'll see how the game itself is. I'm fairly sure the highest available sharpness is green in this game, which is something I'm not used to. Oh, yeah! Yeah! It's Monster Hunter, baby! We're not fucking around with this baby shit. It's Rathalos time. It's when Rathalos was important. I wonder if they were inspired at all by Jurassic Park. I'd imagine so. Like, the kind of vibe we had there, with all the monsters grazing and the Circle of Life stuff going on, that felt very, you know, it's like that moment, you know, welcome to Jurassic Park, you know, they do move in herds. It was very much like that, wasn't it? What are the long-necked monsters called in this? Is it Larionoth? Or am I... no, Larionoth. Oh no, I was right, it's Larionoth. Good shit, me. Yeah, we just needed a couple of Larionoths, but I guess those weren't in yet. Why didn't Spielberg do a Monster Hunter movie? Because what's his name had to fucking do the Monster Hunter movie and put his wife in it. And then ended on a cliffhanger, which would never be resolved because the movie was fucking shit. Which pisses me off, actually, because the Monster Hunter movie looked really fucking bad. There's no way I would ever spend any of my time or mind power on it, you know? But I only found out recently it ends with a cliffhanger. The story doesn't get resolved in any way, which is fucking annoying. But the monster that is like the actual main villain, that is the cliffhanger, is fucking Gore Magala, one of my favorite monsters in the entire series. So like for a brief, beautiful moment, because that's one thing I believe that can be said about the Monster Hunter movie, is that they didn't fuck up the monster visuals. Like, Diablos looks like Diablos, Rathalos looks like Rathalos, and Gore Magala motherfucking looks like Gore Magala. And good shit, honestly, because at that point, you know, Gore Magala wasn't in Rise yet, it wasn't in Sunbreak, that hadn't come out yet. So that would be a lot of the Western audiences, you know, who are already into Monster Hunter and not just normies watching the movie because whatever, because they're normies and they just do things arbitrarily like dogs. That would be their first exposure to Gore Magala. It's fucked up because Gore Magala is so fucking cool. But yeah, Gore Magala is such a gorgeous design. It makes me conflicted as well. I'm not going to watch the movie. I'm never going to watch the movie, because fuck that. You know, even if I'm not spending money on it, you know, not funding that bullshit, it's not worth my mental investment. Like the more lithe look in the game. Yeah, he's very beefy, but yeah, I absolutely love fighting Gore Magala. Watch along stream, never. Exactly, just watch the best scenes. That's what I did. Just look at Gore Magala's scene on YouTube, and then that's all I need to see. No, what you should do instead of watching that movie is go watch the animated movie on Netflix, because that movie is weird. the one that came out a few years ago that has what's his name, excitable A-lister, he was apparently in 4 before he was in World. I think it was 4. I don't remember, but he is the main character of that, and it's kind of interesting. And he's also, he gets a lot of people killed. It's a very strange kind of bad movie, but it's nice to see monsters that I recognize, like, what was it, Congalala? I think it's Congalala. The orangutan monster that throws shit at you that I fought in GU, he was in it. So it's pretty fun to, like, see those kinds of less hyped monsters, you know, less important monsters showing up in something. But it was a fun watch, even though Excitable A-lister, or whatever they call him in the movie, is a fucking murderer. But, you know, it's fun to scream at because it's ridiculous. Anyway, how about we start a new game? Actually get some hunting done. Yeah, like I say, I've been wanting to play this for a good long while, just to go back and to understand what first generation Monster Hunter was like, because I really don't know. I watched a video about it not too long ago, but I wasn't paying too much attention, and it wasn't like mega ultra in depth or anything. But, you know, it's got to be Monster Hunter at its core, right? You know, the theme's playing. Do I care to alter the face at all? No, I'm gonna cover this shit with armor as soon as possible, so who cares? This is fine. Air color can stay the same. Well, voice I care about. I don't know. It's just meatbag voices. I don't know. Yeah, that one'll do. Whatever. Game's a bit loud? Okay, thank you. Didn't have much time to test it out, so thank you for letting me know. There you go. Thank you very much. Okay. Let's make my guy and save the character. Save it. Every time I've tested before, I've been like, you know, don't save. So I've had to actually go through the character creation. I mean, I've skipped through it most of the time before and not change anything, but still. It's the first time I actually get to save my character. God damn it, there it goes again. I didn't knock anything that time. I've really got to have a look at these cables when I've got time to test. Hopefully it doesn't happen during a hunt. When you view an older game and seeing where the new one's developed from, it's usually appreciable. Yeah, you know. If this game stood on its own... Welcome to the world of Monster Hunter. If this game just stood on its own and there was... I mean, it could go a lot of ways. If it's, you know, good and has a lot of potential, which I imagine it does... and then there were just no more Monster Hunter games, and this was the entire franchise, then that would be really fucking tragic to look back on. But no, we get to appreciate it knowing where the series ends up, with its various twists and turns. I guess like the ultimate form of this particular style being GU, and then the way the series is going now with World and Rise, which I like quite a lot. I've played. Well, I've enjoyed every Monster Hunter I've played. You know, they're different to each other, and they may have their faults, but I like every Monster Hunter I've played, which is not that many yet. Our boy just wakes up in his underwear. God damn, ass crack absolutely showing. Jesus Christ, my man. With his underwear and a sword and shield, and he's just deciding, I'm going to be a Monster Hunter starting today. And I need to have a look at my controller as well. I think there's I don't know if it's drift or just that it's kind of sticky, my left stick. Do I have anything in my box here? Probably not. No. 2 pages? 2 pages of items. Okay. I have a hunter's knife. It has yellow sharpness is standard to start out with. It seems normal, but you have to understand there's only one level of sharpness above this. It only goes up to green. I'm fairly sure. There's Monster Hunter G, which is the kind of the expansion to this. You know, the Sunbreak to the Rise, the Iceborne to the World, the GU to the Generations, you know. But we're bare bones. Absolutely bare bones. Let's go out into the village. Tragic No Future is basically what happened with Freedom Wars. Oh, I'll have to look into that one. I don't know that. PS2-ish error connections are like that, sometimes having to rotate the connections or adjust how pushed it is. Okay. I will try. I'll keep that in mind when I'm messing around with it. But here we are. I can't remember which village this is. It's either Poke or Yukumo. I don't think it's Yukumo. Yukumo's the more Japanese one. Because I've been here before. I've been here in GU. I spent a bunch of time here. Because the whole deal with GU is that it's a celebration of all the games that came before it and all the content that came before it. So you go to all the villages from the previous generations, including this one. Which means I actually already know where a secret is. Or rather, I know where the hero's sword is. It's here, because I got this in GU. I imagine absolute loser Monster Hunter 1 Acrius isn't ready to pull it out yet. But I know it's here, which is neat. It's nice, you know, not just the gameplay and the mechanics and the monsters being familiar to me, but the town itself because of GU, which is one of the things I love so much about GU. It's so nice. And you just see, like, every character, like this, I think probably this village elder I've probably seen before in GU. We'll see how many other characters I recognize, if any. Just look at my buddy here. He's been talking about having a poor aching heart. Telling me he ought to try the R2 button to sprint every now and then. That should cheer him up. I'd show him how it's done, you know, but I'm a little indisposed at the moment. He's crunk. Contrast between the enemy designs and the heroes, so it's worth it bringing back? Ooh, I'll have a look. You know that pretty woman that lives behind you? She's always standing in her doorway. I wonder what she's waiting for. I wish we could go out into the zones together. I climb up a cliff for a vine and find a herb to give her. My man. Poor guy. I want to talk to everyone. I love talking to the NPCs in Monster Hunter. There's so much charm. Oh, you want something? I'm a hunter, you know, and I'm very busy. And they give hints, too. What? You want to be a hunter, too? Now, wait just a minute. Take it from me. Hunting's too dangerous for somebody like you. You aren't cut out for it. Yeah, I'm a chump. What? Your mind's made up? Well, if you're sure, I guess you better go talk to the village chief then. Well, see you later. Ha ha ha. That bustling shop with the vegetables and other small goods out front is the item shop. The shops with the fine swords on display are the equipment shop and the crafting shop. You can buy and sell equipment at the equipment shop, and at the crafting shop, you can create equipment or improve your weapons. Okay. Right, what have you got in the shop? We got not even potions. There are herbs and antidote herbs. Not antidotes and not potions. Sap plant, fire herbs, spiderweb, fellvine, huskberry, ammo stuff. Yeah, consumable pickaxes. Checks out, because that's how it was in GU as well. Consumable bait, consumable bug nets, consumable whetstones. We don't even start with any whetstones? We don't have any money. What the fuck are we gonna do with sharpness? Yeah, traps, barrels, barrel bombs. I don't even have a barbecue spit. Oh my god. Ammo, binocs, poison meat, fish. Okay, pretty standard, but I have no money and no resources, and I only have a sword and shield. I'm here to play Lance. What the hell? Oh, there it fucking goes again. And it's back. Kind of. It comes back for OBS before it comes back for me, so I have to just watch OBS. What is a hunter? Just a miserable little pile of zenny. And what does it mean to be one? Sometimes alone, sometimes with friends. Known far and wide as a superior warrior, renowned as as a collector of fine and rare articles, loved, respected, and trusted by one and all. What path you take is completely up to you. If you're really serious about wanting to be a first-rate hunter, let me share what I've learned with you. Everything I've learned in this village as the hero of Kokoto. Yeah, he's the hero. Yeah, he was the one who was like, hey, go get my sword in GU. That's his sword in the stone by the tree. The shop just next door is the only place in this village that deals in weapons and armor. First of all, get yourself equipped with some equipment. May not be much, but here's a little something to help you out. Oh, money. Thanks. I should probably, well, let's go see how much stuff is. This is crafting. We don't, yeah, we don't have any resources for crafting, right? What does it take? Yeah, we need iron ore and Kelby hide. No, we don't have anything, it costs money as well to craft. Velociprey, that's it. So no, we're gonna have to buy something. We can't craft anything right now. So what's the cost for armor? Oh man, what the fuck? I guess. Okay, we could go for a shitty set. You could go for the leather set. That's pretty cheap. But then we probably won't be able to afford a weapon, will we? Okay. Okay. Let's do that. Let's do that. I'll buy the leather set. And, you know, I assume no skills. I don't know if there even are skills. Or or how they work in this. But I presume most basic bitch armor, yeah, not very much defense. And yeah, no skills. Okay. Well, let's look at how much the weapons are. Oh, I can't even afford a lance, so yeah, no, I have to go forward with sword and shield until I can afford a lance. There it goes again! This doesn't usually happen this much. It's weird. But yeah, okay, it is happening on OBS as well, so I guess it probably is closer to the PS2 side. So I should, I guess, jiggle around some of those connections. Anyway, leather set. Gimme, gimme. Yes. Oh, we can even equip it straight out. That's very, very kind. I'm not expecting much in the way of quality of life features, so anything I can get, I appreciate, to be honest. Okay. Leather belt. Then we should have enough for the entire set, I think. It's just the boots. Or green pants. It's not even leather. It's green. Doesn't have a description or anything. It's just green. Makes sense, because I'm, you know, green around the gills. There we go. I'm equipped. Leather set. Can't really see it that well. I guess I could go into my house and look at it. Well, let's talk to the Elder first. See what he wants from us. If you want to be a first-rate hunter, there are all sorts of challenges you have to meet. What level of quest would you like to undertake? I have to take quests from you? Well, I can only take an urgent. But okay, you get to see what levels of quests there are straight out the gate. That's different. These are about the only quests that look right for you, you fucking scrub. Finding raw meat. Okay. Well, yeah, we're gonna have to do gathering quests. That's standard. Deliver 2 pieces of raw meat. A little trial. Hunt down an Aptonoth and harvest the meat. Deliver 2 pieces of raw meat and you'll complete your first quest. Okay, I'll do this. Might be a good quest to test your skills on. Will you accept it? Yes. To leave on your quest, press the square button at the village entrance or by the big tree over there. Good luck to you. Well, thank you. Okay, I'm gonna save, I guess. You never know. You never know when you want to save. I mean, even in GU, you had to go, you know, you had to go manually save, pretty much. My older brother's a hunter in town. He sends letters now and then, but I'm still really worried about him. Oh, that's why you stand at the door all the time. You're waiting for him to come back? Can't be too careful when you're a hunter. Don't forget to save your game data, see? Every once in a while by resting in the bed in your house, okay? No matter what kind of great work you do, if you don't save it, it all goes up in smoke, you know. That's true. That's true. It's been kind of a weird thing to get used to, playing older games, in that you so often require... Oh, I can't because I'm on a quest. Okay, I guess we'll just go then. But it's so often limited to only manual saving. Which kind of changes the way you play in a lot of cases. Like, for example, I've been playing a bit of San Andreas recently. And that game, unless you get specific perks and stuff later on... Oh, I get Wisdom of the Chief. It's the village chief, also known as the hero of Kokoto. I'll be guiding you through your first quests. Standing in the base camp right now. This is where your quest begins. Take a look at the basic controls if you want to call yourself a hunter. You've got to master the fundamentals. Why can we hear the village chief's voice? I guess he's just shouting. Yeah, left unlocks it to move left L1 to center. To be a good hunter, you must always be aware of your surroundings. Make a habit of pressing the L1 button frequently so you can stay one step ahead of your quarry. Find a supply box, delivery box and a bed. Try using L1 as you look around for them. But like, having to manually save, and the fact that when you die in San Andreas, you lose all your weapons, and you die pretty easy, you know, before you've leveled up your health and stuff, which is something you have to manage. But, you know, you die pretty easy, so it's important to have some decent weapons before you go into certain missions, or else you're going to get your shit beaten in. So, like, I was, like, regularly going back to save so I could load my save if I die, or, you know, get arrested and lose all my shit. So it's an interesting way of playing. I'm very paranoid playing San Andreas. it turns out. Because the game fucking kept stealing my weapons, actually. Like, I had you have the Mac 10 type SMG, and then you have the SMG that's a step above that, the bigger one, like the MP5 type. And I got one of those, and I got a shitload of ammo for it. I had like 300 ammo for that SMG. And then I did a mission. It was one with Big Smoke, where you're shooting Russians, and then you get chased like it's Terminator 2, on a bike, getting chased by a big truck through a storm drain. And they give you an infinite ammo Mac 10 during that, and then you're stuck with a Mac 10 after that, so I lost all my ammo. The same thing happened to my pistol as well. There's a stealth mission where you get a silenced pistol, and that stole all my pistol ammo. It pissed me off, because I worked hard for that ammo. Anyway. Okay. Oh, I remember things now that I've heard about this game. So, to help you understand what just happened, I tried to move the right stick to move the camera, because that would be an obvious thing to do, right? But this is me moving the right stick in various directions right now. Like, that's me moving it back. This is me moving it forward over and over. This is me moving it to the right. No, that's how you attack. I forgot. Oh no. So like you cannot attack with any of the face buttons. Oh no. So that's what the chief was saying just now. It's not, hey, you should, reorient yourself occasionally with L1. It's, no, you need to use L1 because it's the only way to move the fucking camera. Oh, God! Alright, here comes that terrible quality of life. Do we have anything in the box? That's the shit put away box. Yeah, the delivery box. The delivery box. Put requested items in there, so we'll put the meat in there when we get it. Got it! We just have to... Oh, fuck. I'm not used to it. Not used to... quality of death. Ruination of death. How could you do this to me, Capcom? Yeah, supply box. It contains useful items per quest. Got it. You look there at the start of quest. Place them in your personal inventory. You take... Yeah, we got to take the map. That's important. I had to do that in GU. I'm used to that. Take a look at the map and try moving to Zone 1. The red mark on the map indicates your current position. And select to change map scale. Yep, map. At least we're getting free mini whetstones, Jesus, and rations and first aid meds. Okay, that's very kind. Oh, binoculars. Do I get to keep those? I guess I'll take the ammo too. No. Okay. Okay, I'm used to moving through the inventory like this. Aside from the fucking looking situation and the attacking situation, I'm at least used to the controls otherwise, like moving through the inventory. Oh, it looks nice. And I've been here before, in GU. So, I actually already kind of know the layout, even though we're probably going to be limited for this quest, but this looks really nice. This looks nice in GU as well, but I love some of these really early Monster Hunter environments from what I've seen in GU. Absolutely gorgeous. Now, that's some Jurassic Park stuff over there. Just put some Larionoths over there, and I can say that they move in herds. Hunting. Become a hunter, you must hunt. A hunter must hunt. It won't last long if you don't master hunting. The region you're in now is home to relatively docile herbivore monsters. Let's try hunting an Aptonoth, some weapons practice. These fellows are skittish. If they run, use the L1 button to keep your attacks focused. Yep. It can't, lock on or anything. Just use L1 occasionally. And we have roll. Fuck! There it goes again. Didn't jostle it! Unless I'm, jostling the floor or something, which is possible. Or it just might be loose. Oh, God. Right. Weapon. I'll look at Sword and Shield, because I need to use that right now, and I'll look at Lance. Visual clarity or main points made to stand out is still key. Devs and corporate suits sometimes push for detail just for the sake of it. Yeah, and then it'll just kind of get... It either gets muddled or it's too much and it affects performance, which kind of takes you out of the beauty of it. But, this is the PS2 game. It's jaggy as shit, and textures are low resolution, but it looks lovely. It's got great atmosphere, and the background Aptonoths look great. But yeah, its edge will become dull and pitted with use. This damage can be repaired by sharpening it. Yep. Yep. Yeah, melee weapons. And yeah, we've got to look at which weapons are missing. At least we've got lance, which is what I care about. But yeah, swords, great swords, lances, hammer, and dual swords, not dual blades. I don't think we've got bow yet. We might just have... Do we just have one flavor of bow gun, or do we have light and heavy? So a Bungie dev agreeing with another on the need to prioritize clarity and popping colors, and comparing the new Harry Potter game to the same spot in an old one. Yeah. You know, like, visual clarity is the most important thing. Like, it can be incredibly realistic, but if it all models together, then it's just going to be kind of a visual sludge that the player doesn't appreciate. That's why, you know, style is more than realism or detail, I guess. You need style. When you use items like mini weapons, sharpen a weapon. Yep, got it. Check the bladed icon and the... Oh god, yeah, it's not even a gauge. It's just a colored blade. Yep. I think it might have been like that in GU as well. So that's not too unfamiliar. Yeah, flash is red, the icon's pitted, the weapon has lost its edge. And we will probably be hitting red sharpness at some point. Yep, got it. So tell me about just... And it's not sword and shield, it's sword. Okay, right stick to draw the sword. R1 to guard. Hadn't tried guarding yet. Let's try attacking. And yeah, look, it's analog stick in different directions to do different attacks. That's so fucked. It's not, you know, triangle and circle, or both, at the same time. What the fuck? Strange. Press the right analog stick in a set pattern for combo attacks. Swords are known for their attack speed, and the fact they can run while they're drawn. You'll find they work better than than other weapons when fighting fast-moving monsters. To become a... Yeah, okay, got it, thank you. Lance, tell me about Lance. How is Lance? I'm frightened to even find out. Okay, we got a guard, of course. Medium thrust, upper thrust, charge. Okay, that's the moveset I'm used to. I mean, Lance has a fairly simple moveset even now, built around very simple combos. And we have the backstep. Okay, good. We'll have to see if we got, like, the combo backstep. It's not going to be great backstep, I imagine, because, like, GU's backstep is okay, but the backstep in Rise is fucking broken. It's too fucking strong in Rise. You can just you can, like, evade lancing is so easy in Rise and Sunbreak. It's goofy. But okay, we got backstep. Oh, I should read that last thing. Known for their mid-range attack ability. Also allow you to move and fight while keeping your guard up. Oh god, we don't even have a counter, do we? Does Lance not even have a counter in first gen? Oh, fuck. That makes me sad. Fuck! Can't move the camera. God, I'm not used to this at all. Fucking no counter? No bitches? More blood effects than I'm used to, actually. Like, there's the red flash that you would expect, like, comparing to GU. But, like, the extra blood effects that come off are different as well. To change. Right, let's carve. Oh. Yeah, carving up a kill. You can carve with X. Got it. To carve up! It's not carving yet. Find different items depending on the type of monster. Yeah, it's fundamental. Okay, I'm gonna kill this Aptonoth. Is he eating the... No, you're a herbivore. Don't do that. Rude-ass Aptonoth. It's my hunt, my kill. Hands the fuck off. Or mouth off. Whatever the fuck. How much is it gonna take for you to go down? You big, stupid, mega dinosaur cow. Right, let's carve. Carve? There we go. Don't even get, like, an icon for it. What the fuck? You know, there's usually an icon that comes up when you're over something you can carve. But not in this. What the hell? You just have to stand over it and press the button. Oh! Cursed. Feels more stylized too, rather than being a realistic flowing stream. Yeah. It's nice. I do love this environment. Like this and a few other maps, whenever I got to them in GU, I just stand there for a few seconds at the start of every quest whenever I go there. It's like, damn, this looks really good. Okay, we only need the 2, so let's head the hell out. Get me out of this. Oh, fuck. I tried to turn the camera again. Oh. If you have a blade that sharp with the strength, maybe that is how it'd look. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But you know, the animations, more or less. I mean, we'll see. I'm most familiar with my Lance animations, but... Oh, you don't even go into a menu to deliver the meat? Oh! It's not how it is in GU. Weird. Yeah, oh, the stream of blood. Oh, I see. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I get you, I get you. I was trying to figure it out as well. But yeah, yeah, definitely. But, like, yeah, that's... I mean, in World, they don't have that. They don't have that blood flow. But... I think Rise? I don't remember how it is in Rise. But GU and most Monster Hunters that I know of have that kind of flash of red, but not that little outpouring of blood afterwards. Take reward materials. Cricket, small monster bones, mystery bones. Nice. I did it! I even got no money. I mean, it was a tutorial quest, so, you know, fine. But it's a tutorial. I have to save up enough money now. I'm back to being destitute. Oh, we get prompted to save after a quest? Does it work like that in GU? I think it does. But I always end up having to save when I'm at town anyway, because I've, like, done stuff in town. But I'm destitute. I'm gonna have to scrimp and save to get myself a lance. Working for free, pretty much. If you want to be a first-rate hunter, there are all sorts of oh, right, yeah. Okay, we can take level 1 quests and no more urgents. Okay, what can we do? Okay, raw meat again for 50. And we cleared that. That's the one we did. Preparing meat. Oh, it's more tutorials. Okay. Deliver 1 well-done steak. Ooh, I can do this. Can't eat raw meat. I mean, you could try. You ever heard of sushi? You've got to cook it first. I want you to barbecue some meat and bring a piece back to the camp. Now we're going to find out. Is there... Do we... Oh, hello. Oh, it's you. What do you want? Just leave me be. Living a life of leisure away from the rest of society suits me just fine. Same, bro. If you don't want to wind up like me, you'd better think about the distance between you and the monsters when you fight them. Oh, no. You got hurt. Your weapon's power depends on how far away you are from your target, especially if you're a gunner. But hey, I see you can do whatever you want. Oh. What the fuck was I saying? Oh, shit. There it goes again. But it's time to find out. Do they have the jingle? Is the jingle here yet? Yeah, the village neat. Yeah, is the jingle here? You must take care of yourself. You won't last long if you don't keep that in mind. You can cook the raw meat you obtain from carving up monsters to make it edible. Take the portable spit from the supply box with you when you go out hunting. Okay. Oh, fuck. Camera! Camera. Oh. Okay, map. Whetstones. God, it's like a... You have to wait for the entire sound effect to stop before you can move with the D-pad to the next thing. Ugh. I'm used to it being faster than this. Anyway, portable spit. That's a supply item, so I don't get to keep that. But the binoculars weren't listed as a supply item, so do I get to keep those? I mean, I still have them. Oh, shit. Free binocs. There's free knocks. Okay. Where's my spit? Oh, do I have to do it from the inventory? Maybe? Do I? No. How do I... does it... Oh, no, it's there. I'm blind. I guess I have to not be in the... Shit. Oh, I don't have any raw meat. I have to go get some. Yeah. Fuck! I will get used to the controls. I promise. Eventually. Oh, God. What up, Chief? Yeah, I can sprint. Yep. Uses stamina. Got it. Yeah, hunger level, stamina. Got it. If it drops too low, you won't be able to sprint. So you gotta eat. Yep, got it. That's what rations are for. Alright, Aptonoth, I'm back! I need your meat, and this time I'm gonna set it on fire. Yeah, that additional blood splatter, that's not new, I guess. That's old, but different. Not what I'm used to. You dead yet, or do you need to be whacked more? He's dead. Okay. How to barbecue. Yep. Press it just after the music stops. Ooh! The moment the color of meat changes. That bodes well. And yeah, we can abandon quests, but that's fine. I guess we probably don't even have sub-quests yet, either. GU has those. You can exit quests by sub-quests. You don't get the full reward, but you get what you've earned, basically. Did I not get a meat off that? Do I have a meat? I guess not. What did I get from that? Maybe a bone? Oh, fuck! I need to pay attention to my inventory as well, because all my quest rewards are still in my pouch. That's the thing you have to remember. It's not how it is in World and Rise. You've actually got to put your quest rewards away after a quest, right? Ripped off the cooking minigame and Rathalos armor from Sonic Frontiers. Yeah, it honestly fucked up that they would retroactively rip off Sonic Frontiers for this rinky-dink little PS2 game. It's weird. Speaking of that game, actually, I have a gif of someone cooking Rathalos right by... I don't know, Rathalos yoinking it? Oh, I've not seen that. That sounds funny. But yeah, speaking of Frontier, I was listening to the theme of the well, I guess it depends on what difficulty you play. But like the last big hype insert theme from Frontiers. I wasn't paying enough attention to my carves. Did I get one? Yeah, I got a raw meat. Okay. But I was listening to that, whatever it's called. I can't remember. But it's an absolute fucking banger. I was listening to it all day today. Really good track. I really like the Frontiers inserts in general. I might have to play that game someday. But, you know, then I'll have to play other Sonic games, won't I? But I do intend to do 06 at some point. And I've got 2 on the Mega Drive. Anyway, let's hear it. Okay, it's not quite and it's not quite yeah, no. That's good enough for me. But yeah, boss themes are all good, but that last one especially really does it for me. So tasty. Lovely that such a thing became rather iconic. Yeah. That's basically one of the things I look for whenever I'm starting a Monster Hunter game now, is how is the cooking music? Did they get the so tasty? That's what I was looking for with when they did it in Sonic Frontiers as well. Does it have the so tasty? That's when you think of the main theme? Okay. Let's go. Let me look at what it was called, actually, because I had it pulled up recently. It'll be in my YouTube history. Where is it? Yeah, I'm Here. I'm Here is a fucking banger. That's a very good track. Almost bought some keychain stuff from Monster Hunter, like the Meat of the Fireflies. Yeah, there's a lot of really charming stuff. Like, the Monster Hunter franchise in general is full of so much heart, which is probably one of the reasons why I love it so much. I need to remember to put this stuff away before next quest. But there's just so much character, so much care, so much charm that, you know, there are so many things like that. Just little iconic symbols of things. And like the monster designs and everything, really. There's just so much potential for good merch. But it's absolutely lovely. Breaking Through It All is probably your favorite. Okay, I think I don't know if I've heard all of them. I may have heard all of them in passing. I've not listened to all of them extensively. But yeah, everything I've heard I've liked. It was just when I was watching, because we raided into that one, didn't we? When Joza was finishing, when Joza was finishing Frontiers recently. That was when I heard that song for the first time. And I was like, Jesus Christ, that is a bit of a fucking banger. And then all that Evangelion stuff was going on, and then all that like End of Fury stuff was going on, like going into space and fighting the moon. Pretty wacky. Right. I guess we don't have an item box outside, so I guess we've got to go into the house. Well, at least the house is right next to where we spawn in. That's actually better than in GU, to be honest. It's closer than in GU, I guess. Can I even... I can't even make, like... Yeah, you can't make presets for your inventory, can you? I don't think. No. We can at least auto-sort, which is nice, I suppose. Yeah, I need to put all this stuff away. Guess I'll, yeah, put that away since I don't need it. Okay, that's all. Then we can sort. Yeah, I've got to manually sort my inventory all the damn time. Somebody on the dev team loved Ikaruga. Yeah. That segment was pretty fucking cool. And there was like other, I saw glimpses of other little shmup segments before that as well. I think during some of the bosses maybe. Ooh, can zoom in, I guess. Oh, no, put that face away. We don't have exposed faces here. It's just because it's a necessity. Let's go. We don't need to worry too much about saving right now. Yeah, seems pretty good. I'm glad, honestly, that it seems to be good. Obviously, I can't make any kind of judgment on it because I haven't played it and I don't really know much about Sonic. I guess I know more than a normie, but I don't know a lot. I'm not a Sonic fan, but people that I've talked to that like Sonic like it. So you know what? Good for them. Okay, searching for items. Get me 2 herbs, 1 spider web. I can do that, no problem. Test my skills on a gathering quest. Sure, bud, sure. Sure. But you know, honestly, I guess I'm relatively well prepared for this. Like, the camera and the attack inputs are weird, and I'm gonna have to get used to them. But everything else I'm pretty familiar with, like having to go to the item box at the start of every quest and get the map, get my mini whetstones and my rations. I'm honestly used to this. You know, I've played enough. I played enough GU that this is pretty much standard. Boomer Hunter, you must learn how to search for items. You won't last long if you don't master searching. Find the requested items in the region, put them in the delivery box. One of your requested items, the spider web, can be found somewhere in Zone 6. The other requested item, a herb, is out there somewhere too. Search under trees and among the tall grass in the zones that you can access. Make sure you don't get lost. Okay, so Zone 6 and somewhere else, but I know this map. It shouldn't be too hard to find herbs. Still think it's rushed in the back half, but I'm interested in the content updates. Yeah, I heard about that. They've got like a roadmap for the future content for it, which is pretty nice. Good for... You know, not only good for them to get at least a semi-decent game, which is saying a lot for Sonic games. It is really saying a lot that the game is semi-decent. That is impressive. But also that it's getting post-launch support and content, which is pretty nice. Yeah, we gotta gather. Got it. I know how to gather. Yeah, looking forward to... Oh, fuck. to seeing all that. But yeah, everything I've heard from people more in the know is that it's at least decent, which, as I say, is astronomically good. Oh god, can we not even like leap up this or sprint up it? Oh Christ! Stop fucking swinging the weapon! Piece of shit. Is there a herb around? Guess not. Let's head to Zone 6. Get some cobwebs. Dusty webs. Okay, remember this. Yeah, this, you climb up. There's like usually mining points up there as well. And then this leads into the cave where a shitload of monsters end up. Like when you in GU, you meet or you see Astalos for the first time. In the cave that's up ahead. And Astalos is one of my favorite monsters in GU. So fucking cool. Probably, yeah, definitely my favorite of the Fated Four. Well, they're the flagships of Generations. The flagships of GU are Valstrax and Bloodbath Diablos. Can you link a nifty merch graphic? It's cooking time that plays the tunes when... Oh, Time Countdown lights up. Scales for certain Hunter figures as well to use. Oh, yes, please. That sounds cool. Yeah. So, like, you can... You leap over this. This is how I always get across. I guess I'll take the safe route for now. Right, let me have a look at that. Oh, that is really cute. Oh, yeah, that's great. Oh, I love stuff like that. You see, there's so much charm in the series. There's so much potential for stuff like that. I do love that. Ah, cobweb. Fuck. Keep unsheathing. It's not the right button. Anyway, give me the web. Web me up, son. Okay, I think we just needed the one, right? Right? Let's have a look at the quest info. Good that we have that at least. Okay. Now we just need 2 herbs, so I guess we'll check out this place on the way down. We don't even have a way to look down, do we? We can only center the camera. I was going to say camera. Center the camera forward. Okay, we can climb up there. That's good. No herbs up here, though. But yeah, no way to look down. Monstrous. At least there's still no fall damage, right? Right? I'm fairly sure there isn't. I sure hope not. That would be beyond whack. A monster hunter with falling damage. Okay, that's not a herb, is it? Herbs usually stand out more, unless... No, that's what herbs look like! Oh, shit! Oh, man. And I've got to hit... Yeah, I can't hold the button down. Nothing else here. 1 per gather. Okay. Herbs look extremely low-key in this game. Now we know. Yeah, usually they stand out way more than that. That's a surprise. That's one of the biggest surprises yet. Some moss wines. I don't care about anything they could give me. This isn't a herb, is it? Anything could be a herb now. Now that a literal patch of grass. I mean, this is closer to what a herb would look like, but still no. You know, it stands out, usually, a herb. It's not just grass. So then, like, any of this could be herb. Is this herb? I just have to check. I have to check every patch of grass. Find where the herb is. No herb here. I don't remember there being gatherable herbs here in GU. Fuck. Oh, that looks like herb. See, this is what herb looks like. There you go. Yeah, okay. So there is normal herb. But there's also just batshit insane well-hidden herb. Yeah, I already figured out how to climb. Thanks, though, Elder. I'm sure it must be difficult for you at your age with your old bones, but you know, we young folk, we can figure these things out pretty much. Thanks for your concern, though. Okay. Yeah, the herbs. It's weird. Like, even that herb stood out a bit, because it had, like, berries and stuff. It's just something that pops visually, instead of blending in. Although, I guess those grassy herbs were in the middle of an area with no grass. So maybe there won't be those kind of grassy herbs in grassy areas. Nice. I did it. Gaming. God, I'm good at gathering. Yeah, I'm used to this. I mean, the tutorial quests in GU is a fairly long sequence of things to do. And I actually did that twice, because I did it on I did it on Switch originally, and then did it super legit more recently. So I guess I've become patient with Monster Hunter tutorials, because I know the good shit is coming. It's just good to have a refresher. Quest completed! We don't even get like a nice little graphic, it's just in a font. Ooh, a cuckoo scale. Yeah, we do usually get those from gathering herbs in GU. I remember that. I guess because the Yan cuckoo likes eating herbs. So I guess Yan cuckoo is in this. I can deal with Yan cuckoo. Is Yangaruga in this? Oh god. A bit worried about Yangaruga. I think what is it? Gypsaros? I think it's Gypsaros I'm thinking of. Kazu before Kazu is in this. I'm fairly sure he is. He frightens me because he's at least a concern, even in GU, where I'm much more comfortable. He's a bit of a fucker. And I don't have counters. I guess. Oh god, because Gypsaros has a flash stun move, and you can block and parry that in GU. But we don't have a parry, as far as I'm aware. And maybe we can guard it. I hope we can guard it. Otherwise, I'm going to feel really sad about Lance. Okay, more tutorials, please. Combining items. Ooh, make 2 potions. You can combine items to make new ones. Start with the basics. A potion. You'll need a blue mushroom and a herb. You senile old man. You goof. Yeah, I appreciate that. So many of the icons and visual, visual components of these games really hasn't changed that much. Like, the layout of the HUD is pretty much the same, even though some things are different. Like the bars can be longer or shorter depending on the game. The sharpness indicator is much better now because it just tells you exactly where on your sharpness gauge you are. The clock's the same. The player names are in the same place. The belt, whatever you want to call it, the items are in the same place. And, a lot of the icons are all the same. If you want hunter, you must learn how to combine items. You won't last long if you don't master combination! Gatai da. Search for a herb and a blue mushroom, you remember now, and combine the two materials to create a potion. Search around the region in underbrush and in the shadows of trees, and be careful that you don't get yourself lost. 50 minutes, got it. I can do that in 50 minutes. Yeah, select combine from the menu. Once you get the hang of it, you can use materials you find on the field to make new items on the spot. However, each combination has a difficulty level. Right, yeah. This is in GU as well. You have a percentage chance to successfully craft. In GU, you can buy like crafting books that make you more likely to succeed, to the point where it doesn't even become an issue anymore. But I wonder if there's anything like that in this, or if those percentages are just static. Yeah, when you can make a new recipe the first time, the recipe will be added to your combo list. Okay. So the combo list. Oh, we don't. Okay, we have the combo list. No, you can't even see. Okay. The way it works in GU and literally every other Monster Hunter I've played, i.e. World and Rise, is you see like a list of potential combination results all in question marks, and as you get the items needed to craft them, those ingredients become visible in the combo list. Now it's just like, nah, motherfucker, here's everything you've combined. Figure it out. I guess I'll have to ask NPCs and just, combine the ones I know. Because I think I remember how to make antidotes. I don't know what much else past that. It'll come to me as more ingredients are found, but goddamn. Okay, that's not a herb. But any of these patches of grass, it could be a herb. For all I know. You guys eat herbs. Can you tell me which ones are the good herbs? All that good? Ah, see? Herb! No, that's nuts. Oh, shit. Yeah, it's all just nuts. I don't want nuts. Nuts are for making ammo. We're not doing ammo. I'm not that insane. Oh, there's herb. Oh, is this dung? I think it might be, even though it's grey. I've seen this model before. Yes! I've seen this exact model in GU. Dung is good. Assuming that dung pods are in this game, we can make dung pods. I don't remember the recipe for it, but might be useful. I don't know how much you get like interrupted by other monsters during fights, but good to have. I just gotta remember how to make them. So did I get my herb from that? Gotta pay attention to the things I pick up. Did I not gather from this? No, I didn't. Yeah, there's no icon. It's so hard to tell. Needleberry. That's for ammo again. Okay, it's all ammo stuff here. Right. Get me out of Area 1. I didn't pick up my map. Daring today, aren't we? Oh well, it's fine. I know this area. Okay, there was herb here. Gib herb. Herbie fully loaded. Good shit. Oh yeah, we can get multiple herbs per gather point as well. That's good. It's probably actually going to be good to stock up on these. I will take a few so that I can craft additional potions past the one we need for the quest. That seems like a prudent course of action. Now mushrooms. Where the fuck are mushrooms going to spawn? I should have picked up the map. Oh, and a stretch and a coolant from Gal. Thank you very much. Let's stretch. First one of the evening. Oh, there we go. Ooh, some cracks. Good stuff. Been up and about today, so I do need a stretch. Oh, ooh, my neck. Oh god. There we go. And a coolant. 1 second. There we go, right. Really should have picked up the map, because I know this map fairly well, but I don't know which zones are open yet, you know? Maybe we can get into the cave now and be mushrooms in there. I think I remember there being mushrooms there in GU. We've already gone past the entrance for it, so it might be more prudent to loop around. Oh, what's this here? Is this just herbs? That's not mushroom. That's herbs. Okay, I will take them. But that's weird, seeing herbs, like, out in the middle of an area rather than being along the edge. That doesn't feel right. You know, gathering points are always along the edges, right? Never seen nothing like this. Spooky. Frightening. And who knows if mushrooms even look like mushrooms in this game. Anything could happen. Okay, so we can't go... Oh! There's mushrooms! Yeah. I recognize this model. Blue mushroom. Get as many as we can. They are valuable. It was one of the things I always farm in Rise or World. Just so I can have a shitload of. That and honey. And herbs for mega potions. Hey, that's a combination I remember. Potions and honey. Mega potion. Got it. Okay, let's head back. This'll do for now. We'll have to do more gathering. Well, we may have to, like, actively do some gathering quests to get the stuff we need. Because, I mean, I don't know how much money we're going to get from real quests once we're past these tutorials. But, I don't know. Like I say, we need to save for the Lance as well. So I can't go blowing all my money buying herbs and blue mushrooms. I might actually just need to go out of my way and gather these and build up a supply, which I like. It's kind of like what I was talking about earlier with playing San Andreas. I need to actually go out of my way to be well supplied enough, which is fun, honestly. You know, I love no complaints against modern Monster Hunter or even semi-modern Monster Hunter like GU, but you do, like, get all the resources you need to be self-sustaining really quickly. I wonder when Monster Hunter adds monsters that grow resource-like growth, which, while can be used somewhat to substitute for the real deal, give or take some effects, more often lead to them disguising as the items and tricking the player. That'd be it. I mean, there's kind of some things like that. I mean, the first thing that came to mind, but I can only really think of stuff... Oh, no, okay. The first things that came to mind were, like, purely beneficial to the player and don't have that trade-off. I was thinking of stuff like Uragan, where when they fall over you can mine the ores off their backs. There's a few monsters like that, where you can mine them, or Zenoga, you can gather the Fulgur bugs off of its back when it's down, stuff like that. But there's no downside to that. That's just something you should do when you get the opportunity. But the thing that comes to mind is Mizutsune of the Fated Four, the soap bubble dragon. And his bubble mechanics are fairly interesting, because his bubbles, like, when the bubbles hit you, they usually don't do... I don't think they ever do damage. I'm not sure. There's the Violet Mizutsune, that's a whole different thing in Sunbreak. But regular Mizutsune has, like, healing bubbles, and maybe bubbles that have other effects, I don't remember. But when you get hit by a bubble, beneficial or otherwise, you get, like, a stack of a bubbled debuff, which is fine to begin with, and then it makes you really slippery. Or it makes you a bit slippery, and then when it's all the way up, you get really slippery, and it's hard to do anything. But in a tight situation, especially if you're limited on healing items, you can heal off of a Mizutsune's attack. So that's kind of like that. I don't know what else you could really compare to. Like, there are... trying to think. There are monsters that kind of try to use mimicry, in a sense. I'm thinking of, like, Daimyo Hermitar and Shogun Seanatar, which wear, you know, they're basically crustaceans that wear the skulls of other monsters and uses them to their own advantage. Like, I think Hermitar wears the skull of a Monoblos, which is like a Diablos, but with one horn, and tries to spear the shit out of you with it. Stuff like that. I don't know if there's anything else, but there's a lot of very interesting, neat monsters So I wouldn't be surprised if there was something like that that I'm not thinking of right now. Anyway, herb with mushroom combine. It's the same sound effects for crafting. Lovely. I mean, of course, but it is nice that so much of the just stuff like that, like even this sound for going through the menu, that's exactly the same as GU. And so many of these sound effects were just here from day one. I know we needed 2 potions. Do it again. But can I do it from... Do I have to do it from combine, or can I do it from the combo list now? Nope. Nope, it just tells you. You can't craft from the combo list. Got it. Nope. There you go. Nice, thank you. And I guess I'll do another one. Oh, you can craft like that. You don't need to select the ingredients every time. At least there's that. Okay, let's cash in those. I'll keep my 1 potion that I snuck. And I profited 1 potion. And 50 zenny, I guess. Back to the village. Gotta rush through these tutorials. Speaking of Bubble Boy, ooh, my figure collection link. Let's see. Oh, yeah, the SH Monster Arts Mizutsune. God, that is fucking gorgeous. I mean, Mizutsune is a gorgeous monster. It's a really incredible design. Like, I think I first hunted him in GU, and then I saw him in Rise. And God, the way he looks in Rise is so good, because, you know, he's all about soap bubbles, and he's constantly wet and soapy. The actual visual effect of the soapy water on his scales is so beautiful in Rise. It's fantastic. Love that. Yeah, it may have originally been on the Switch, but, you know, they know how to make use of shitty hardware. Okay, we got 200 zenny. One day I'll have enough money for a lance. Jesus Christ. But yeah, that's great. But I mostly love the Fated 4. I guess Gammoth I'm not so hot on because he's less cool to fight, and design-wise he's just kind of like eh. But yeah, Mizutsune is awesome. Glavenus is fucking sick and so cool conceptually. Probably one of the coolest monsters conceptually. And Astalos is fucking rad in every respect, in that he's just a cooler dragon, a cooler Rathalos with lightning instead of fire, and an absolute banging theme. The sword tail, yeah, it's so cool. And he, like, sharpens and heats up. He tempers, he like forges his own tail, because it's a fire-breathing dragon, pretty much, without wings. But he uses the heat of his own flames in his mouth to, like, temper and then reforge, resharpen his tail, and then use that as part of an attack. So cool. One of Monster Arts for him and Megala. Good taste. Those are very good designs, yeah. But God, yeah, I would do awful things to get my hands on an actual Megala. And I mentioned a while ago that the cute little Gore Megala plushies, the Gore-chans, I'd take those too. They're so good. Right, store my items. Guess I'll keep my potions. And we'll sort. Yep, gotta keep my potions. Important. Plushes tempted you many times. Yeah! Like, I get how people end up buying, like, lots of Pokemon plushes now that I've seen some of the Monster Hunter plushes that are available. Just like, oh, it's that monster I'm so familiar with, except instead of it being, oh, it's that monster that's like been my traveling and fighting companion that I forged such an apparent bond with. It's that monster that I fucking murked a million times, but his design's really cool, or this plush is really cute, so I want one. But yeah, those Gore Megala plushes are so cute. But yeah, Gore Megala's sick. Wait, did they... I haven't played Sunbreak in ages. Did the title update that has Chaotic Gore Megala, has that come out yet? I need to play that, because I've not fought Chaotic Gore in GU either, because I fought regular Gore and Shigaru Megala in GU, and I fought them both in Sunbreak as well, but I've not fought Chaotic Gore. at any point either. And that's such a cool idea, because, you know, Gormagala's lore is sick, that he's like, kind of, he grows as like a spore. Like, if you've seen Alien Covenant, you see how those spores cause like a backburst of xenomorph to come out of someone. Gormagala does that. He's like a weird infection frenzy spore that bursts out of monsters, and then you've got a new Gormagala. And then it grows into a Shigaru Magala, and its horns like permanently stay out, and its eyes come out, which is nice. But yeah, Gormagala, the Gormagala lore is fucked. It is rough. It just does, I believe, burst out of monsters when it grows large enough. That's the whole deal with Frenzy. Like, Frenzy has other effects, like it makes monsters frenzied, and it has effects on hunters as well. But it also ultimately does that, I think. And I think there can only be one Shigaru Magala at a time, I think. Yeah, it's neat. Only ever had a vague idea about the infection. Yeah, it's great. Monster Hunter has really good lore. It's maybe not presented in the best way, but there's a lot of thought that goes into the biology and the ecology of the animals and the environments that they're in, which is presented really well in World, actually. You know, less so in other games, but there's still always stuff like that lurking. There's always that appreciation for them being animals before them being just, you know, stupid monsters. Anyway, more tutorial, please. Fishing. Great. Okay, I'll fish, I guess. Well, speaking of which, I won't go on too much about Yakuza. I've been doing a bit more. I've done a bit of Majima. Played a bit more Mahjong as well. But I've done most of Majima's fishing already. Almost got all the fish. I just need to get the two river fish that you get with bait. But it's been fun. I got the highest stat fishing rod, and I know how to get it for Kiryu as well. I also got the best darts too. I made some money off darts, and I beat the guy who you have to beat to unlock the best darts. So that's pretty cool. Right, yes, you must learn how to fish. Won't last long if you don't master fishing. Oh, God. You know, find fishing points scattered throughout the wilds, generally around streams and lakes. Keep your eyes peeled and look out for fish in the water. If you're carrying bait, you can try fishing at these fishing points. Find a fishing point, catch a sushi fish, and bring it back to the delivery box. If you search hard enough, you'll find worms and crickets you can use as bait. You're not giving me any? There's a fishing point here in camp as well, but you can't catch any sushi fish here. You'll find them at a fishing point located in the upper left of the map. Well, thanks for the tip, at least. Yeah, press X next to the bait item. Oh, okay. When you're close to a fishing point, the X mark next to the bait item icon will disappear, meaning you can fish in that area. So there is an indicator. Okay, I thought it was going to be like gathering and carving again, where you don't get an indicator for where the point is, which would fucking suck for fishing. But no, okay. Yeah, press square to use the item to start fishing. The trick to fishing is watching the movement of the fish and keeping a close eye on the bobber. Press X button the moment the bobber sinks. Got it. Too slow, it'll take the bait. Got it. Yeah. I kind of like, you know, that's the way that fishing is usually done. Oh, he's giving me worms, but he's saying we could go for crickets and other stuff if we want to. But I like the way that it works in... oh, we got pretty much the entire map now, just not that cave, I think. Yeah. But yeah, the way it works in Yakuza 0, at least, is it kind of... It's not just as soon as the bobber goes down, it's when the bobber goes down to a certain point, which is the red point marked on the top of the bobber. So they can kind of try and fake you out and almost like pull it down to that point, but not quite. So you gotta have a bit more patience, which is nice. It's not quite so dumb, I guess. Is that a mining? Oh, is that a mining point? Can't really. No, it looks like plants. Oh no, it's just a plant gather point. Oh, it's an insect gather point. Oh shit, yeah, I'll get some of these. I don't think I actually need that for anything, but might be good. I don't know. Okay, down here. Can we gather anything from here? Could sometimes gather things from like destroyed camps and stuff. Guess not. Just wish we got the icon for it. Yeah, I'm trying to think about other cool monster ecology stuff. I guess more of the interesting stuff is more is just like presented up front. Like, Nergigante is really cool, that he just feeds on bioenergy from dying elder dragons and shit like that. Oh, is this the fishing point? This is probably it. Is there fish in the water? You said look out for fish. I guess I should... yeah, get this and wait for the X to disappear. See if there's a fishing point. I'll take some mushrooms if you give me them, though. Nice. And nice. Yeah, I didn't see the X disappear when I was going past it. And there's Fatalis, of course. I still don't know that much about Fatalis. But he's pretty fucking interesting. That's something I like about Monster Hunter as well. Oh, I see some kind of disturbance in the surface of the water there. Is that a fishing point? Or is it just lighting? No, it's just lighting. Maybe it's up here. But yeah, Fatalis. Yeah, it's what I like about... or one thing that I like about the Monster Hunter series. Ah! This must be it. Oh, there's a shiny on it. Okay. Is that... you know, you can have all kinds of insano, strange, kooky, wacky monsters. But at the end of the day, the strongest monster... or the strongest monsters in general, because there's a Latreon and other stuff as well. Lashan Lung. At the end of the day... oh, God. Fucking Boldrome. Or Bullfango. Never remember which is which. I think this is Bullfango. Boldrome's the big one. I always think it's the other way around, because Bullfango's more of a fun name. So I'd expect that to be the big monster. But no, this is Bullfango. Boldrome is the big one. I think Boldrome is in this as well. I mean, I would expect so, given that Bullfango's here. It's a basic bitch monster, but it's doing so much damage still. Oh, Error, hello. Thank you for the stretch redeem. Drome has a hell of a main. Yeah, it's a good design. It's just very fucking annoying. Loves getting in your way while you're doing anything else. Should use my guard, too. Shit. White one, too. I think there might... I don't remember if there's any variant Boldromes. There might be in GU. I don't remember. Maybe not. God. Okay. Successful guard. I should... heal. I got a first aid, didn't I? Yeah, I got 3. Okay, animation is exactly what I'm familiar with, so no problem there. Oh, and thank you for the pets as well. I'll get to those other redeems in just one moment. I just need to murder this goddamn Bullfango. Which is hard as fuck, because remember, attack inputs are done with the right stick. Oh, he ran off. Alright. Okay, let me have a stretch. Oh, there's another crack in the shoulder, goddamn. And then we'll have it. Oh god, he's back! Oh no! I was mid-stretch! Rude! Fuck off, I want to fish. Oh, I hate you. But yeah, all the attack inputs are moving the right stick in a different direction. And the only camera control I've got is pressing L1 to recenter the camera. That is how Monster Hunter 1 is. I need to see if that's the same with G. Oh yeah, I was waiting for the icon to come up. No, there's no icon for carving. You just have to carve. That's how it is. Right. Fishing. Doing the tutorials. Right, okay, rest of my stretch now. Okay. Wanted to prove you were right. Exactly. He interrupted me mid-stretch. It's exactly what they do. You'll be like gathering, you'll be trying to avoid them, or you won't have even seen them. And you'll be gathering herbs, or, I don't know, doing an egg quest, or mining, or even fighting other monsters, like large monsters. They just have no sense of self-preservation. And they will just run the fuck into you, knock you down, do a bunch of damage. Really fucking annoying. Today you did your cardio and died? Oh no! I don't want you to die. That's bad. Well, at least you did your cardio, though. That's good. Now, let me have my coolant real quick. 1 second. Okay. See how we're... oh, wait. This is a different shiny? What's up with the shiny? Ooh, whetstone. Yo. Yeah, I'll take that. I'll take anything I can get right now. With how little money I have. Stones I care less about, but actual whetstones, hell yeah. Nothing else. 100 kettlebell swings and push-ups till failure 10 sets? Damn. Nice. I will hopefully try and do my goddamn push-up reps later today, because I've been out and about more, which is helping with cardio a little bit, and I need to like increase that some more. But I need to be doing my other stuff as well. Now that the hideout is closer to being cleared out, I need to finish that off so I can use my mat again and do more stuff. But I'll get there. God, look at the jaggies on that bobber. Right, come here, you piece of shit. We're here for sushi fish, right? That's a sleepy fish. It begins with an S, but it's not what I want. God damn it! Can't even move the bait around. Oh, got away. Hold on. I need to pay attention. Fishing, serious business. Come on, you piece of shit fish. Come on, come on. I see you coming for it. Come on. Yeah. Oh. Motherfucker, come on. Bring it in. Bring it in. God, it was so nice in Yakuza 0 getting the peerless pole, the best fishing pole, because it makes fish just immediately attracted to your cast, to your bobber. I lost my bait! Fuck. Guess because I was too late. 100% of the time, so there's basically no waiting for whatever it is you want to catch. Very useful. That's a pin tuna. It's not a sushi fish. That's my goddamn sushi fish. Do we even need more than one? We might do. Come on. I know what to do now. And vibration's working, which is good. That's a burst arowana! Come on. I just want a sushi fish, man. This is where I was told to go. Fuck! Didn't catch anything. At least I didn't lose my bait. Yeah, vibration helps. Yeah, there's been a few... Oh, fuck. Been a few games... Yeah, the bobber didn't go down. I need to be paying attention to that. I've had a few PS2 games where they've had a vibration option and I've turned it on, but I've not noticed any vibration. So I was wondering if, or worrying, if there was something wrong with my controller. Or something like that. The bobber went down a bit. Come on. But no, vibration's working now. So, I don't know. Maybe it's some other unrelated issue. Not a big deal at the end of the day. Desire sensor was here from the start. Yep, they always knew. No, it didn't go down. Fuck. They've always had the technology. It's not something they had to discover. The desire sensor was there. It went down. Fuck. Did I lose my bait? I did. The desire sensor has been with humanity since its birth. It was just that Capcom implemented it into their funny little monster hunting game. And it grew beyond something they could control. There we go! Got his ass. I don't think that's a sushi fish, though. That's another burst arowana! Wasting my worms! I'm gonna have to go gather crickets. Fuck. I don't... This is what I was saying with fishing. You know, sometimes I've become more accustomed to it, but sometimes I really don't like fishing. It's fucking burst arowana. Like, in World, I never fished properly. I always just threw my net. Oh, that might be a sushi fish. It's small. Come on now. Yes! That's one. Is that all we needed? Is it just one? Yes! That's it. Alright, I'm out of here. No more fishing. Get me out of here. Something you could actually put a desire sensor in a game now. Honestly, yeah, you probably could. There's all sorts of ways you could do that, I imagine. Like, say... I don't know, look at all player stats. See what all... Oh. Did I hear a feline? Oh. Hello? I heard meow. Did you hear that? Oh. Where are they? Oh, I see movement! Yeah, look! It's a wild feline! I think this might have been before they were even friendly. Race relations were not strong at this time. So here they are just out in the wild. That might be all we see of them, honestly. But yeah, like, look at overall world player stats. See what, like, most people are going for in terms of... Well, I guess you've got to figure out what rewards people want. I don't know. Maybe scrape social media and see what people are talking about. I'm talking about wanting to get what is desirable, and then kind of make things dynamically harder to get, and then never give them that. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. I mean, that's how to make the world's worst gacha game, is to have it include a bot that scrapes Twitter for, I don't know, polls that people really want to get. I'm not super familiar with the terminology. I'm not gacha playing scum. And then just make it very hard for them to get that thing, or impossible, and then nobody gets what they want, and then everyone stops playing. But no, you've got to make it so you've got to figure out everyone's tolerance for being bullshitted out of the drops they want, right? You got to find out like exactly where, with one more bad pull, like if they had one more bad pull, they would quit the game and not spend any more money. You need to figure out where that point is and give them what they want immediately before that, to just keep them on the hook as much as possible. That's how you do it. So at least one whole run of World's campaign, and seeing the kitties living in the wild was cool. Yeah, there's so much cool stuff with them. They're lovely, very fun, charming. It's good to see the whatever little animations they have, or what roles they have in the villages and such. It's nice. But yeah, the whole wild tribe ones, and the Gajalakas, and there are other tribal ones in other games, not in this, I don't think. Make the character pull animation in unison so you can edge your player's feet. Oh, for eternity till their balls explode. Oh no. Actually, you should make gacha games. You have the mindset. I guess so, but I also hate gacha games. If I was gonna make a game, I'd want to make it something I myself would want to play. And I'd never want to play a gacha game. Fuck that. The only way you could get me to play a game with a gacha element is if the core gameplay itself is good enough to stand up on its own. And not that I have much experience with gacha games, but all that I've seen is like really basic idle combat, maybe some turn-based combat or tower defense, and I'm not super hot on any of that. Key to making a good game so that chasing pulls remains an enhancing bonus rather than the main thing. Exactly, yeah. The game needs to stand on its own, and then the pulls should be a separate mechanic, and that's it. It shouldn't ruin your fucking life and just be basically a Skinner box. Just designed to take your money with no, or very little further depth. Okay, 250. That is nowhere even near halfway to a lance. Oh god. I hope we get to hunt something soon, and it's actually worth money to hunt. But I don't know. With the limited resources we got, we might not even be able to successfully hunt an actual monster. Who knows? I don't know what we're going to hunt first. Maybe it'll be a Baldrome. That would make sense. Okay, crickets away. I guess I'll keep the herbs, because we'll be able to heal off them. Mystery bones away. I don't know what the max capacity for them is. Worms away. Husk away. Oh, we can combine these in potions. Let's do that. Let's do that right now. Yeah. Nice. Now we got more potions. There you go. Put that away. Put the pelt away. I guess keep the whetstone for now anyway. Put the fish away. Sort all that. There you go. Lovely. Play synthetics engineer. It's basically gacha. Yeah, that's what I've heard. I've not played much engineer, but I've seen some of the madness that can emerge from engineer. So I'll have to give that a go. If Exilium, the XCOM S, turns out well, depending on getting newest units ASAP, I'll let you know. Okay, I hadn't heard of that. But yeah, please do let me know if that turns out to be good. Right, what do you want next? Oh! My first monster hunt! It's an urgent! We did all the tutorials. There's trade-off for no pausing or manually saving at any moment. There's almost always chip damage and or suppression, unlike XCOM. Oh, that sounds interesting. Any kind of spin on like XCOM is good as far as I'm concerned. What I want, although I haven't actually, I know there are games like this, like Xenonauts. I want more games that are like classic XCOM, like original XCOM, where you have time units instead of like, you know, actions, you know? Because like new XCOM, you have 2 actions. You can move and sprint, or move and take an action, or just take an action, or you know, modifiers on that. Oh, okay, we're getting more for this as well, but I'm gonna have to do it with the sword and shield. Oh Christ. But I love the idea of time units, with it being a more granular resource that you can choose to spend. Like, you can choose to spend more on movement, or you can, you know, spend very little to use on inaccurate shots, or spend more time units on very accurate shots. I always thought that was cool. I want more of that. Saw original XCOM recently. It is amazing. It is an amazing game. Absolutely gorgeous for, you know, its limitations and the time it came out. But yeah, the atmosphere, and honestly impressive that they kind of managed to nail that for the newer games as well. But just the fear that there might be an OG chrysalid around the corner. You don't want to fuck with OG chrysalids. That was something they got right with the newer games as well. Chrysalids are about as terrifying. And just the vibe of being in some fucking field somewhere, and there's probably a tiny little dumpy little sectoid over it in that field somewhere, and it's shooting little plasma bolts at you from out of the darkness. Oh fuck. Yeah, it's great. I used to play Guardian Tales, and that plays like the Four Swords Zelda games. Gadget isn't evil so much as bizarrely designed. Yeah, I've never played any of there's more than one Four Swords. Never played any of the Four Swords. Need to play more Zeldas at some point, but it seems neat. Switch port now and you have brain rot tempting me? Oh god. As long as it doesn't take over your entire life. Oh no, it's not a big monster, it's small monsters. Right, that makes sense. 3 Velociprey. I can do that. Help! The children are being attacked by small blue monsters called Velociprey. Oh god, it's the start of Jurassic Park 2. 3 of the beasts are outside. Do something. Okay, I can do that. I didn't actually accept it. Yeah, I can do that. Big money just for that? Fuck yeah. New XCOM's more bombastic and heroic, but I like the more dire, intimidating tone. Yeah, exactly. It's the vibe, the tension, the fear that... And it's like, I guess, like, you can kind of build your characters and get more attached to them in OG XCOM if you want. And it's really good that you can, you know, customize your characters and become attached to them and build stories that way. But I do kind of like that the OG XCOM, like, not Guiles, all mostly kind of look generic, and you can name them or whatever, but it's just you're sending your grunts out, and they are gonna... There's a solid chance they might get one shot out of the darkness. You know, it's not like new XCOM, where when an enemy attacks you, you get to see them, pretty much. Like, there are a few exceptions to that, but you get to see them. Like, the camera focuses in on them. But, you know, if they see you and you don't see them, then a bolt of plasma is going to come out of that cornfield and blow a hole in your man in his stupid little jumpsuit, because you haven't even researched the basic armor yet, and he's just gonna be fucking dead. And you better goddamn retrieve his gear, too. You pick him up. Oh, actually, yeah, I love the way the inventory system works in the old XCOM as well, where your guys just have their equipment in, like, kind of a grid, and then you have a grid in the mission setup screen where you can just choose what is going in the Sky Ranger with you, and it will just be on the floor there in the craft. I like that kind of inventory. It's neat. But yeah, it's a good way of putting it for the new XCOMs as well. Bombastic and heroic, because you're creating your protagonists rather than sending the goon squad in to go punch a small grey in the head. Anyway, to become a hunter, you must defeat your foes. You don't last long if you don't master combat. That one's true. Velociprey you're stalking are carnivores. These monsters are known for their sharp claws and blue skin. Stay alert, pay attention to your surroundings, and take them down. Reward money. You probably already know this, but every quest has a corresponding reward. If you fall in combat during a quest, the reward is reduced by 1/3. Okay, right, yeah. Of course. When your health drops 0, you die. Fall unconscious. If you fall in combat 3 times, you get reward is reduced to 0, you failed the quest. Got it. If you can finish a quest without falling in combat once, you'll get the full reward. When you're hunting carnivores in particular, be sure to keep an eye on your health. Yeah. And you can look at quest info to see what I need to do. Got it. And it's 3 Velociprey, right? Yeah, 3 Velociprey. I can handle 3 Velociprey. I've handled many more than 3 Velociprey before, but not with a sword and shield. I've done it with a lance. And a little bit with a charge blade as well when I played on Switch. Okay, so not likely to be any herbs. I need to... This is what I did in early GU as well, before I kind of became self-sustaining and didn't need to gather as much, is I need to remember where all the important gathering points are, so I can get my herbs. I need to get some herbs. Try and get herbs and mushrooms every quest, so I can try and ideally profit on potions. If not, then at least stay level on potions gained and potions lost, or potions used. Because we really don't have very much money right now. So, the more we can save by putting a little extra effort in and making our own potions, DIY, homemade, the better. It's going to benefit us in the long run. That's what I fucking love about classic Monster Hunter, is actually I have to think about so many elements of the hunt all at the same time. It's not just go out and whack the thing over the head. It's go out and whack the thing over the head and see if I can do the grocery shopping while I'm there. Okay, gimme. You've always gotta, like, to hunt is the full experience. It's not like you go from village management mode to hunting mode. Everything ties into itself. You know, you go home, you prepare for your next hunt, you put your stuff away, you craft up things you need, maybe. Then you go out, you're thinking about what you need, what you have, what are your limitations, what are your strengths, what can you do? How can I get better? And then you've actually got to face proper monsters. And then it's, you know, what can this monster do? What is it weak to? What kind of damage does it do? What kind of resistances do I have? You know, do I, like, when I go out to face this monster, when I know more about it, am I going to want to switch out my my armor? Am I going to want different armor skills? Do I want a different weapon that does a different element? Do I want to strike a certain part of the body to avoid bouncing or do extra damage? Do I want to cut the tail? Do I want to get certain parts to make a new weapon from this particular monster? And it just flows into itself infinitely. There's no dead end or no dead ends or separated elements to the game. It is all one cohesive experience made of several smaller parts. I love that shit. I love Monster Hunter, bro. It's such a good franchise. It's so good. Okay, where the fuck are they? I was expecting them to be in 2 or 3. Maybe in 8 or 9. I think 9 is where I fought Yankutku a few times. Aha! Even the small monsters get introductory cutscenes. Wow. That's something. Oh, those bloodied Kelbies? Damn. It's pretty gruesome. Like, at the start of the game, it does say this, you know, this game features explicit violence and gore. And I was like, other Monster Hunter I've played don't really say stuff like that. Is it just them being overly sensitive? No, this game is a bit more bloody than I'm used to with Monster Hunter. It's fine, obviously. I'm used to much worse. But it's more than usual for Monster Hunter, which is strange. Interested in that EA Koi Tecmo hunting game? Oh yeah. I've seen the trailers for that. I'm curious as to how it's gonna turn out. I don't have like massively high hopes because, you know, EA, but we'll see. And I keep like seeing the monster designs and being like, yeah, it's not not terrible, but like I think they have like kind of lame names or something like that. But we'll see how the gameplay is. Fuck, I keep thinking that's I'm pressing triangle to attack. It's not how it works. Okay, can't turn while guarding. Lesson learned. Okay, I want to avoid damage where possible. We have our first aid, so we can afford to take damage without any, you know, financial loss. Oh yeah, I knew he was going to attack. I'm used to these attack patterns. Okay, one down. I fear the corpses might disappear fairly quickly. Because they kind of do in GU. I think it was GU where that happened. I don't remember. Can't see shit. There's fucking shrubs in the way. That was one thing in GU. It didn't happen very much, but there were a couple of maps where there is just fucking foliage in the way all the time. You can't see what you're doing. Which is, you know, fine during a low-stress hunt like this, but if you're fighting Naga Cougar or Zenoga, then you need to fucking see what you're doing. There we go. I hope we'll have enough time to carve everything. But there you go. Velociprey. Easy. Easy prey. And hey, Luna, thanks for hanging out. Hello, hello. Also the kind of IP that truly had the flexibility to try different approaches. The body's gone. They are. Fuck. See? The bodies go away really quickly. Annoying. So I didn't get that much. I imagine we'll get more Velociprey parts from the rewards, but you don't even get a countdown. Like, not even a sand timer, whatever you call those, to like tell you how much time until the quest ends. It's just going to end soon. Hope you get everything you want. Until then, Christ. One of the advantages of a series that focuses more on the world and missions than a concentrated story. Exactly, yeah. Like, I enjoy world stories. Like, world story is okay because it focuses on the ecology and the monsters, which is what it's all about. But also, it's kind of jank. They improved that in Rise, where it's easier to like join in on friends who are playing through the story. You don't have to like, yeah, you had the shit where like you have to wait for them to see a cutscene. No, they kind of took the old style with Rise and relegated it back to in town, so it doesn't mess up matchmaking and joining on friends and stuff. But, you know, that's what it's about. That's what it's about. It's more about your own story as growing as a hunter. That's a comparison I've made. It's a shitload of fangs. What the fuck? Jesus. One scale. Okay. All right. I'm satisfied now. But, you know, when you do a hunt, when you play a Monster Hunter game, and when you're learning Monster Hunter for the first time especially, it's kind of like learning a fighting game, or something more specialized like that, where it's not about the story, even though the game has a story. It's about you growing as a player and becoming stronger. And, you know, part of that in Monster Hunter is through gaining, you know, new gear and killing new monsters, getting their parts, being able to make more stuff, getting the money to make more stuff. But also in you learning your moveset and mastering it. It's about mastery. There you go. That's why the skill ceiling can be so high in some of these games. Like, we'll see how it is with this. And obviously you've got to learn every monster, which is how it kind of keeps going throughout the entire game. But, you know, look at something like GU or Rise, where you have Hunter Arts and the equivalent, the Silkbind skills. And then there's a lot more to learn. And then when Lance actually becomes good, and you get, you know, counters, and there are weapons with guard points and shit like that, then it gets, like, really potentially high level. Like, the skill ceiling becomes so incredibly high. But I love that. It's about drive, it's about power. Exactly. Exactly. Like, you feel yourself becoming stronger, and it's like, shit, yeah, I need to become a better hunter. And then you feel good from, like, absolutely owning the shit out of a monster that gave you trouble before. It's such a good feeling. Okay, let's store those parts. We can make more potion. Oh no, we can't make more potion because I didn't get any blue mushrooms. But okay, that's fine. That's fine. We've not used any potions yet. So we just have more herbs to combine with blue mushies when the time comes. Alright, put all that away. I have to have a look at what the requirements are for maybe crafting Velociprey armor. It'll probably be expensive money-wise, but we're making more money now. But, like I say, I do want to save for a lance. I want to play my main weapon, goddammit. You know, nothing against sword and shield, but I don't want to play sword and shield, goddammit. I want to play lance. I'm a lance main. I'm a LANCECHAD. That's what the stream's about. Starting to look the part, but you still got a way to go before you're a first-rate hunter. What level of quest do you like? Nothing yet. Hold on, because I want to actually see what, like, crafting requirements are. We haven't mined anything yet. I haven't seen any mining points, even. It hasn't even been tutorialized yet, or bug catching. Just fishing. But yeah, I don't know if we even have anything, because it takes, like, what? Yeah, iron ore, Kelby hides. There's Bullfango pelt. But yeah, iron ore. So I guess we're not building stuff yet. How about weapon craft? For an iron lance, for example. If I can get 3 iron ore, and, like, twice my current money, I can make an iron lance, and then it's more for a bone. Let's see, I assume... Yeah, attack value of bone weapons is higher, but sharpness is worse, as expected. Honestly, I might go for iron. I mean, that's what I've been tending to do with Monster Hunter these days. But, like, look at that sharpness. It's a sliver of yellow, and then just a brick of orange, and then straight into red. It's not great. And remember, like I keep saying, green sharpness is the highest sharpness in this game. So, it's not going to get much better than this. At least play Scarlet and Violet. Hey! I was actually thinking about making a Pokemon Sword and Shield joke when I said that, but I didn't. Thank you for picking it up. How's the knee? Fine, fine. I haven't had any knee issues today. So it's hopefully mostly resolved. You know, I've been up and about and around and outside and stuff. So, should be fine. Not a long-lasting thing. Ooh, if I get 1 iron ore, but it's still expensive, I can make a bone lance. Okay. We have weapon improvement as well. Oh, I can improve this with iron ore, which I don't have, and money, which I also don't have. Okay. How about buying those, though? Jesus, those are much more expensive. Christ alive. If I can find mining points, that would be great, but I would need to buy, because I probably can craft them, I just don't know. I don't know what it takes. It would probably take more, you know, stuff we get from mining to make pickaxes, so we're gonna have to buy pickaxes. Anyway, yes, quest level 2. What do we got? What do we got? The thing I did, mushroom picking, present for the armorer, Kelby horns. Ooh, that'd be good, because we did just see we want Kelby parts. That would be good. Nope, I have to scroll sideways through these. That's how this works. Help for the festival. 5 well-done steaks. Okay. Raid the Wyvern's Nest. Is that an egg quest? Oh god, it is! Oh, dare I try an egg quest? Guess we will. Might even be required, I don't know. Well, let's do mushroom picking to start. 7 special mushrooms. Okay. Okay, so it's turning into, like, special herbs, special mushrooms for these quests. That's good. Okay, let's go. We're gathering! It's the Monster Hunter early game, baby. Oh, and a coolant as well. Thank you very much. 1 second. What now, old man? Oh, bug collecting. And mining. Oh. Okay, now you're going to teach me about that. Okay. Item called a special mushroom in the field. Deliver some back here. You do well to follow a mosswine. Oh, right. Yeah, it's the ones you get for hanging out with mosswines. Right, got it. Well, it's not part of the quest. It'd be a good idea to get a feel for using tools to find other items. Try out the old pickaxe and old bug net in your supply box. Ooh, free. When you're on the field, experiment and try to figure out what they're used for. Not even going to tell me? Well, he is. Yeah, floating yellow lights. Those are bug net points. All one word. Bug net. And get bugs. And use them as ingredients. Yep. And mining. Important. Ore is important. Shit me. Yeah. For upgrading and for getting new stuff. Important. I'm going to have to get, you know, better stuff than old pickaxes and old bug nets. First aid med. What's your first aid med? Paintballs? What are you giving me paintballs for? Eat some bugs. I'm not going to eat the bugs. At least I'm not going to eat the bugs raw. I don't know if maybe they'll end up as ingredients in something that will be devoured. Yeah, got it. I know. But, you know, I'm probably just going to use them for, you know, utility purposes. Oh, we can go into the cave now. That's going to be where the mining points are. No doubt. Ooh. Should try and remember to get the dung from here every now and then. Assuming we can make dung bombs. It'll be good to have a backlog of shit. Man, that's really not the best way to phrase that, is it? You know, it's good to have a backlog of feces. It's still not any better, is it? But, you know, in Monster Hunter, it's good to have a lot of feces backed up in storage so that you can make dung bombs. Okay, that's all it is. So is this going to be consistently not what I want? No, this is herbs now. Okay, I'll grab those then. Alright, you piece of shit. Fucking, I'm trying to gather here. Not that I really need this, but it'd be good to get more parts from you too. So if you're offering yourself up to be carved, then I shall carve you. Okay. Get roasted. The hitboxes on our attacks are pretty good too. Like, you can see how the backswing from one of my attacks hit an enemy behind me, which is nice. I appreciate that it, you know, Monster Hunter hitboxes, at least for the weapons, were always good. I say I had to put a big fucking asterisk on that. I don't know if Plesioth is in this game. Is it? Oh, fuck. See, the bodies go that quick. Okay, I guess I'll just carve you. Oh, never mind. You've got another friend. And there's Vespoids. Fuck off. I don't want to get paralyzed, thanks. Okay, this is why they gave me so many first aid meds. Okay, let's see if we can carve him real quick. No! He's in the transition area! Bastard! There was still a problem up to GU. Context is key. Yeah, speaking of dinosaurish creatures and more dire atmospheres, Dino Terror game... Oh yeah, Compound Fracture. Yeah, I'm really excited for Compound Fracture, actually. What I've seen of that game seems to be right up my alley. Like, I've never played Dino Crisis, which is, I'm led to believe, one of the larger inspirations for theme and visuals, but it looks absolutely fucking gorgeous. Like, one of the reasons I dusted off my PS1 is because I love the way, like, certain very early 3D graphics look, especially on the PS1. Stuff like Silent Hill 1, what I've seen of Dino Crisis, stuff like that. Very early 3D is delectable, is how I would put it. Absolutely lovely. There's just a particular look you usually only get on original hardware, and Compound Fracture seems to be really accurate to that sort of vibe. So I'm really looking forward to it. And also, it's an FPS. I like my boomery FPSs. Well, let's try not to die. Nope, not getting hit anymore, thanks. Okay, you're down. I was going to say let me mine you. Let me carve you. We'll be away. And Torok, yeah. I need to get my hands on some Toroks, actually. I've got, what have I got? I've got the reboot on PS3. I think I've talked about that. There's another Turok I was looking at. I think I've got a Turok on the PS2. Whichever Turok is available for this. Okay, let's get out of here. We're not here for this. We got a couple of herbs, which is nice. Let's go into the cave. We'll see if we can get some mining done. And whatever else we can find along the way. Up I go. Limitations meant you have to think harder about how to design a fun game rather than passing a bunch of things you think are fun, kind of leaving it to the player to make fun out of it. Yeah, exactly. It's a very fine line. And it's been interesting playing some kind of older games recently. And feeling that kind of game-y feeling, you know? Oh yeah, and this is where the Mossvine are. So I guess we should follow them around too. But yeah, like I say, you know, San Andreas, I've been making my own fun by trying to manage my equipment and weapons, and even past that generation, like when I was playing Saints Row, much the same. I was trying to, like, save ammo, and I can really, because I hadn't played San Andreas before, but I played GTA 4 and I played Saints Row in their time, and I kind of got the GTA comparison with Saints Row, but I really feel it quite a lot more when playing San Andreas. Those are very similar to each other. Special mushroom, yeah. You just gotta follow the moss vines around, and they'll lead you to where the special mushrooms are. How many do we need? 7? Shit me. Alright. So are you guys gonna keep sniffing around at places, or am I gonna have to leave and come back? It's probably good that I'm doing this now, because that means I can go away, do my mining and my bug netting, and then come back when it's replenished, if so. Going back to the same spot. But, like, with 3D graphics, the one I always think of is Silent Hill 1. Just the very particular way that game looks on an actual PS1. Okay. Are you going over to another spot after this, or is it just that one? Like, the graininess, extreme roughness of the PS1. And, you know, Metal Gear Solid 1 is another, like, absolutely incredible looking early 3D game. Both Konami games kind of fucked up to think about, honestly. That Konami was right up there, pioneering with some of the best 3D graphics available at the time. That makes me sad. Hey, maybe all the some of the new Silent Hills. I'm not so innocent to think that all of the new Silent Hills will be good. But hey, maybe some of the new Silent Hills will be good. Maybe. Probably not any as pioneering as, I don't know, Silent Hill 1, Silent Hill 2, Silent Hill 3. Ever heard of them? Probably nothing that good. But maybe they'll be okay. Interested in the one that the Higurashi guy's making. Yeah, I'm curious about what the hell that is going to be like. Definitely keeping an eye on that one. It's one of the ones with the best chances. Metal Gear, on the other hand, played the primitive visuals for laughs. Another good atmosphere choice. Yeah, it's all kind of just... in that case, it's more like graphics in service of... rather than developing tension or a very specific real atmosphere. It's more about just making a fun player experience with the graphics and playing around with it, and then focusing more on the gameplay and with the story as well, with Metal Gear Solid 1. Because that was pioneering, more than pioneering graphics, that was pioneering fucking storytelling. That's like Half-Life 1 tier innovation in storytelling. That's fucking saying a lot. Because Half-Life 1 was a big change. Right, here's the cave. Do the same with Metal Gear, just get a Metal Gear game by Uchikoshi or something. It would be interesting to see, like, Metal Gear done by different people. I would definitely be interested to see that. Okay, what can I mine? I'll have to get a pickaxe out and just scan everything. Yeah, I'll kill... These guys will disrupt me, so I'll kill them whenever I find what I need to mine. I don't see any big obvious mining points. Can we gather off this big bone? No, I guess not. That's usually where, like, monsters, like, go to or fly in from, maybe? I don't remember. Oh, there's some dung. I don't really want more of that. I mean, I do, but I don't want to waste too much of my time. That wasn't something, was it? Right there. Castlevania game from the Tsukihime Fate guy. Oh, Christ. Oh, this is an egg, isn't it? No, it's a mystery bone. Okay. I thought it was like an egg spot. And hey, Xavier. Hello. I'm just gathering in Monster Hunter 1. I hope you're having a good one. Oh, fuck. Okay, fuck the bones. I don't care about that. I want to mine. That's not even... Mining isn't even the primary thing we're here for. I just want to mine, because maybe I'll be able to make a lance with it. I don't know. Can't even have a lance yet. But yeah, just given the IP, I will at least give them giving the Silent Hill IP to just a bunch of different people and seeing what happens is an interesting idea, and I wish more IPs would get that kind of treatment. It's like kind of, I guess, close to the Games Workshop approach, is just give the IP to whoever. I guess not as extreme, but you know, there are passionate people that care about these franchises. If you just give them the IP, or give them access to the IP, they'll do stuff with it and make you money because they care. Like, they want more Silent Hill. People want more Metal Gear. But you know, well, maybe there's a potential chance for it. You know, they're shopping around the IP at least a little bit, because there's with Castlevania, because there's the Dead Cells expansion coming out soon, an entire Dead Cells expansion centered around Castlevania. Not around being like a parody of Castlevania, or ripping off Castlevania, or shitting on Konami or anything like that. No, on fucking it's Castlevania. Like Richter and Alucard are in it. Day goes well, how goes yours? Mine goes good. My PS Vita arrived, and I've been fucking with it all day, which has been pretty fun. Got some games on it. Got some little bit of soft modding done. And I've not gotten to play much yet, but I'm very impressed with what I've seen visually. And I've already discovered some games I didn't know about before, like the port of EDF2, which really surprised me. Because I've got EDF2 on this, but the port on Vita has more content. It has Air Raider and more weapons, and I love EDF, so fuck yeah. Yeah, that and my micro SD card adapter arrived, so I've also got 128 gigs of potential storage on my Vita as well. And it's the Vita itself is one of the OLEDs, and it's one of the 3G models as well, so I can mod it to have internal storage if I actually crack the thing open, which I'm almost certainly going to do at some point. It's not terribly expensive. Like, it goes... Like, best quote of price I've seen is like $30, which is base price and worldwide shipping from the US, or wherever it's coming from. And, oh, more moss wines. Nice. It's like 25 quid, which is not bad, considering. I'd probably want to get a bigger SD card, but I'd do that, and then just get the entire Vita library. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah, very, very impressed overall with the Vita as a whole. I can understand why it's always had such a cult following. The custom firmware and homebrewing scene, especially, has really impressed me. The special shrooms here? Yes, nice. Just the one? No, there you go. There's no icon. This is why they put the icon in. You know, good on them for figuring that out. Ooh, that's 3. I doubt we got a 4th, right? Yeah, no. How many do we have? We need 7. We have 5. I mean, I'd like to mine and catch bugs if you'd let me, game. I haven't seen any bugs or mining spots yet. Not that I mean, bugs should be easy enough to figure out. Like they said, it's just glowing points in the air. That's what I'm used to from GU. But what about mining? I haven't seen any mining spots yet. And I really do want iron if I can get it. They've given me a free pickaxe. Only way I could get one otherwise is spending my very little money on it. So I will spend the extra time in this mission if it means I get even 1 iron. That could go towards a cheaper lance. And then I can finally do what God intended me to do, which is play lance. How about up here? We never went into Area 12 on that fishing tutorial. Oh, there's moss wine. Okay. I should keep my pickaxe out so I can see if I'm near a mining point. Okay, just one there. You sniffing somewhere over here too, bud? Aha, I can just mash X and find the spots. Oh. Oh, my inventory's full. Shit, I don't want worms. I don't care about worms. Oh, this is probably one where... Are we going to see some cats back here? Is this the spot? Yeah, it's the spot where they like to hang out. Do you have a mining spot by any chance? Just curious. Got weird music here. Oh, that's bugs. Wait, I see bugs. Yo. Yeah. Okay. Okay, this is good. Cricket obtained. I'm gonna have to throw some shit away. I guess I won't need any more first aid, man. So away it goes. I'll just keep going until my bug net's broken. There's one bug. What? Oh, and it broke. It broke from me getting nothing. Okay. Okay. Well, I couldn't really visually see if there were any bugs left because all the foliage in the way, all the foliage. Damn it. Yeah, and that's just cobwebs. Why the mining points, man? Ugh. I want iron. Give me iron. Give me an iron sword, please. One bug. Count 'em, 1. I need more than... well, I don't really care about bugs at this point, I guess. I want iron. Yo, at least it's not a pickaxe I spent money or resources on. At least it was free. Or a bug net. But yeah, I guess gathering points just don't vanish when they're depleted. Which is fine. Question mark? Okay, let's check 8 and 7, and I guess 9. We haven't been there. I want mining, god damn it! We back in the mine. Etc. Whatever. However the rest of it goes. Something, something. Side to side. Let's end this joke here, shall we? No, that's just an area transition to 9. This place has a fucking shitload of bullfango. There's mushrooms. Got any blueies? Oh, it's a special. Okay. Is that the last one we need? Yep, we have 7. That's all the mushrooms we need. Okay, I'm not going to bother with mushrooms, even if it could be potentially regular mushrooms and blue mushrooms, which I do want. I need to... I want to save my time, and I want to save my inventory space for potential iron. Maybe in here? That's a special mushroom if I ever saw one. Oh, I can climb on that. Okay. I hear something. Oh! Oh, hey! It's the old Wyverian! Oh, wait. Is it? No, wait, no. It's just this old guy. Not the old Wyverian from World. But yeah, no, this guy. This guy's in GU. He gives you free stuff. Can I make an exchange? For Mystery Bone? What do I get? A stun shroom. Okay. Oh, I have to trade him. Okay. Then GU, he just gives you stuff for free, pretty much. Just like a few things per mission. Okay, interesting. Ooh, honey! Ooh, yeah! I'll exchange something for this. What don't I care about? I'd fucking put the insect husk away. For honey? Fuck yeah! I can make a fucking mega potion. No, it's empty, dumbass. Okay, it's not a mining point. You'd really think there'd be a mining point in 5. Maybe I just missed it. Maybe that's a fishing point. Yeah, no mining points. I'm keeping an eye on that big red cross. Okay, I guess we'll check 9. We'll check 9, and then I'll check 5 again, because maybe I missed it. I don't know. Well, I should check 6 again, because that's when the tutorial for mining appeared. So maybe there's something in there that I missed. Could be. Let's see. Return of Gear Rex. Oh, yeah. God, that would be so fucking cool. I love Gear Rex. Whenever we get around to doing all of Metal Gear, you damn well know we are going to do all the side content, and we're going to do Gear Rex. That's so fucking cool. For those who don't know, there's a bunch of cross-promotional Metal Gear content in... oh, that's honey up there! I can just gather from the floor here? Get more honey? No, nothing. But there would be honey there. Look at that. But yeah, in Peace Walker, Metal Gear Peace Walker, there's a bunch... Well, there's a bunch of cross-promotional stuff in general, but particularly there's cross-promotional stuff with Monster Hunter, which includes fighting a couple of monsters. I think you fight a T-Rex as well. And I know this is here from GU. And this is where there's bugs! God damn it. If I hadn't fucked up my bug net. Damn it. The scrapped ray equivalent? Ooh! I need to find out more about that, because I've never heard about that. But yeah, it includes T-Rex, maybe some other stuff, some small monsters, I think, as well. But most importantly, there is Gear Rex, a unique monster, who's, you know, visually designed by Metal Gear Rex. And instead of having a railgun or other types of weapons, because it's a monster, it has a kind of an additional limb. How to describe it? An additional limb with a blood sac attached to it, and it sprays out pressurized blood like a high pressure beam of water, and that is it. One of its attacks. It's such a great design too. Gear X looks so damn cool. You know, it's usually Monster Hunter itself that gets the really cool cross-promotional stuff. Not, like, other stuff getting really cool cross-promotional stuff from Monster Hunter. I guess maybe that's becoming more of a trend, because there's that and there's the marginally cool stuff in Sonic Frontiers as well. Like we talked about, the armor and the cooking schmeat. Yeah, I had no idea about the ray equivalent. Okay, let's search the edges. Maybe there's a mining spot here. If not, then I think it's down in 6. Because that's where the tutorial was, so... Maybe up on the cliff somewhere? That would make sense. I mean, it really doesn't look like there's anything here, but... It didn't look like there was anything here, anything there that time when we just gathered from a patch of grass. And it gave me herbs. Frex had come after the Jet Dragon Valstrax. I've actually gotten a more energized feeling attack. God, that'd be cool. Oh, God. Oh, don't start giving me ideas. Oh, God. I actually got like a physical sensation from Valstrax and Gear Rex getting mentioned in the same breath. Oh, my. Oh, oh. You don't tease a poor robot. My God. Okay, is there something to mine up here? Can't look down, remember? So I've just got to carefully scan my environment. Sad we didn't get a full stage of music selections for Smash. Yeah, that would be really fucking cool. The Monster Hunter has so much music. It's, I mean, I don't know if is there other music. I know there's Rathalos as an assist trophy, right? I don't know what else there is, but there's so much potential. You could do like any number of stages. It's proven that Monster Hunter can work for fighting games, because it was in Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite. One of the characters was a Monster Hunter. Okay, fuck this. I can't find any iron. Unless it's here. No, it's not here. That's where it kind of looked like it might be. We found the Ray concept? Ooh, let me have a look. A Palico Prowler fight would be... That'd be sick, yeah! Or even an assist trophy for a Palico would be really good. Imagine if I had a variant that was translucent skin so the skeletal appearance came through. Oh, ooh! Oh, that's so fucking cool! Oh, there you go! There's your potential for some more energetic shit. Have some, like, energy coming out of the wings. Do Valstrax shit. But yeah, that skeletal stuff. Oh! And the tail. Ooh. Oh, that design at the bottom with like the mouth opening up. Oh, that's so fucking cool. I've never seen this before. That middle design with the more wing-like look. Oh man. Slight Wraith vibes from Evolve. Yeah. I absolutely see that. Definitely. Okay, I'm gonna fucking look up Monster Hunter 1 mining points. Where the fuck are they? Mining locations, FAQ, Neoseeker, help me. Okay, Forest and Hills, I assume that's where we are. Yeah. Forest and Hills. Area 5, 1 mining spot. Yeah, 5, where I thought it was. Entering from 4, go up a bit and turn left. An area 6. Entering from 5, drop down from a black spot on the ground, then turn around. Okay, so there's something in here. Let's climb up, see if we can find it. I want my mining, goddammit. I'm not going to be able to sprint soon enough. I don't have any schmeat. Jesus, let me bring chat back up. There we go. I'm at the point in my life where I maybe kind of vaguely wish I had 3 monitors now. Yeah, it'd be convenient, because I have a monitor that's dedicated entirely to games, then a monitor that is dedicated to OBS and chat. Whenever I have to look at anything else, I have to hide chat, and then I have to bring it back up again. It actually would be useful, although maybe it would be better to just have chat on like a, I don't know, like a mobile device or something. That would probably be the smarter and more economical thing to do. I haven't really thought of that before. I was thinking about stuff to change for streams recently. I mean, I've wanted to revamp or at least upgrade a little bit the layouts a bit, especially since I'm having to have these, black bars on the side for these PS2 games. It's not a good fit for this aspect ratio, at least. I was thinking of stealing Josa's humanity redeem, so people could just say hello. And it's a very nice redeem. I like the idea of that. I want one. Gotta think of what it would be. Alright, so. Let's get... Oh, is that gonna be the black spot of Earth right there? Maybe? Because this is where the entrance to 5 is. Yeah, this is the entrance to 5. Let me look at the Neo Seeker again. Yep. Entering from 5, drop down from a black spot on the ground, then turn around. Okay. Must be here. Oh, it's this! This kind of crack in the wall. Oh, this is what a mining spot looks like. That's not what I'm used to at all. I'm used to it being like a crystal or rock or something. That's weird. Okay, yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna exchange something for this. This is the single most valuable thing I've picked up yet. Guess the mini whetstones, we can't take those with us, and we're not actually gonna use it. Should have got rid of that first, really. Stone, discard. I don't care about stone. Stone. It's a stone, Luigi. You didn't make it. Mario. Okay, it's broke. Alright, I got my 1 iron. That's all I cared about. It's all I've wanted in this single life of mine. Oh, man. Yeah, I've got to tell you, honestly, I've been... Over the last few days, I've been doing literally nothing but think about Yakuza. I've got another distraction now, I guess, which is nice with the Vita. But literally most of yesterday was spent reading stuff, and then also, like, looking up completion list stuff for Yakuza games I haven't even started yet, and watching more videos about Yakuza games. They're just so good. They're so good. To try and explain how I feel, I will make a comparison to Baki, or to something from Baki, because it actually perfectly describes how I feel about it, and I reread Baki recently. So, in the Musashi arc in Baki, there's a thing that Musashi does. Like, whenever he sees some of the particularly strong characters, he kind of gets a vision behind them. So, like, for when he's up against Yujiro and Pickle, who are really strong, he sees, like piles of gold and fame and fortune behind them. And when he sees Shibusawa Goki, like a martial arts master, he sees a field of flowers. And when he sees Baki, and they're about to fight for the first time, he sees an endless banquet, an endless feast, plates and plates and plates of food, just stacked endlessly every direction into the horizon. That's what he sees when he sees Baki. And that's what I see when I think about the Yakuza franchise. Because for me, you know, I don't... Oh, nice blue shrooms. I'm a robot. I don't give a shit about food. It brings me very little joy. It's nothing. It's whatever. You know, I can't do food talk and stuff like that. But I see a video game series with a lot for me to do. Just any video, like a good game in general. And it is like a meal. I derive sustenance from it. So seeing, like, what, 15, maybe more, I don't know, around 15 massive games that go up to, like, and if I want to do all the completion stuff, there's so much extra shit to do. And if I want to do it, it can go up into, like, 100, 120 hours more time spent to get that max completion. It's just like a feast. And I can't, you know, I can only do so much. And a lot of it I'm limited by how much I do on stream. So it's like an endless feast, and I can only take these little bites at a time. But, you know, more and more is opening up. Castlevania difficulty spikes are like biting into a bone you didn't know was there. Exactly, yeah. That's exactly what, like, Konami difficulty is like in Classicvania. Is you're eating a meal, and it's like not the best thing you've ever had, but it's totally edible food, and sometimes it's even pretty good. But then you just bite into something really unpleasant, or there's like a particularly sharp taste in there as well that just doesn't mesh with everything else, and it just kind of ruins your enjoyment of the whole thing. Yeah, that's Classicvania difficulty. Wish food was just an option for similar reasons. Yeah! That's like the first time in my existence I've ever made like a food metaphor, which is a fairly common thing, but I just don't, you know, because I don't know food, but I know video games. So I can compare video games to other things. I live on video games. There is nothing to my life if not video games. That's all I got. Okay, we got that. We can combine that, make another potion. Oh, disc stone. That's another mineral. Good shit. Stun shroom, iron ore, goddamn. Wait, are we gonna have to pull stuff from our box to get it crafted at the merchants? Is that how this works back at now? Americans only understand burger metaphors. Right, okay. Okay, so imagine there was a hold on. I'm trying to make it how do we I'm struggling to make this joke. Imagine you've got like a big, juicy, fat quarter pounder and you bite into it and it's great. I don't know how to describe it to make it sound good. And then like not even halfway through the bite, like quarter of the way through the bite, before you've even got a satisfying enough taste to be happy, this is the part of the joke I got stuck on. I thought I'd get something here, some kind of American joke. Fuck. Now you're actually hungry just from that? Oh, gee, you really are American. I don't know. I was gonna think of something disparaging to Americans, be like, oh, you bite into this, and it's disparaging. I don't know. I couldn't do it. I didn't succeed. I apologize. Ooh, paintballs. Get to keep those, I guess. Dung, herb. Okay. Honey, yes. In fact, we should probably craft that up straight away. Let's, I guess we've got, we can't craft from the box either. We have to take stuff out. Shit. Found a hair in the burger. Yeah, that kind of thing. It's just something that makes you feel wrong, ruins the entire experience. Oh, herbs go into stacks of 10? Shit me. Okay. Oh no, I need to take more than that. No, I need... Okay, I can at least stack it all the way up to max. I don't need to go one at a time. Blue mushies. Thank you. And the honey? What? Does honey... Yeah, honey has its usual icon. Alright, cool. And I will combine those. Nice. And I will combine... No. Combine you and you. Yeah! Mega potion. That's the experience coming through, baby. Right. Let's put some of that stuff away. I guess I'll keep the mega potion. Don't know if I'll use it yet, but... good to hold on to, I suppose. The herbs can go. Paintballs, I guess, can stay, but hunts will probably just give us them, but good to hold on for now. Alright, back out we go. We're still doing basic quests? And like, how long's it been now? OBS is the wrong size. It's almost been 3 hours. We've done we've not done a hunt yet. We haven't got a lance yet. We need a lance before the day is out. I guess we've got our iron. I guess we should see if the crafting situation is fucked. So for an iron lance, it's 3 iron, which I definitely don't have. So I can't do that. And even then, we couldn't afford it, so we wouldn't be able to afford a better one anyway. All right, just back onto quests then. We need to rush through, make money, get iron if we can. Present for the armorer, which is get Kelby horns. Oh god, I have to pay to do this quest as well. Oh shit, I fucking hate getting Kelby horns. It's annoying. You need them for crafting some higher tier things that you don't need that many of, so it's not the worst. But oh god, but it's always so annoying. Like, you need to hit them in a particular way with particular type of damage. Like, I don't remember if you need like sharp or blunt damage, but it's annoying, and I don't like having to deal with them. Like, whenever I basically never, whatever it is, I don't remember. Whatever it is, I don't even bother crafting ever, really, just because it's annoying to get Kelby horns. I hate doing it. And you can't grow them either, because they're a drop from a monster. A small monster, nonetheless, but still. It's annoying. I guess, is there no canteen? Is there no food? No eating before quest? Is that not a thing yet? I haven't seen... Oh, Kelby. I haven't seen anything like that yet. Yeah, these idiots are skittish as all hell. Attack, damn you! There we go. Like, you want to... At least the way it usually is. If you want to not kill them, you just want to bop them on the head. I don't even have a shield bash yet. That would be really useful. And I was just thinking, like, oh, what if maybe a hammer would be better? But I don't have a hammer. And I probably can't even get a hammer. Unless you can just get it from carving in first gen. I hope so. Okay, you can. Okay, sick. Alright, this is the best Kelby experience so far. Fuck off, Vespoid. Perish. Come on, die. There you go. Oh, it didn't even break. I don't know if that's a thing yet. Because, you know, usually Vespoids are really, and bugs in general, small bugs anyway, are really, really fragile monster fluid. Oh no. Don't tell the monster fuckers. But yeah, it's you know, usually they break apart, and there's a very small chance by default that they'll not break and you can carve them. Unless you get, like, an armor skill for it. But I still don't even know the situation with armor skills. To go see if the monster parts have made, like, any more armors visible. I think, I mean, probably Bulldrome armor as well, but, or Bullfango armor. We haven't fought Drome yet. Again, I always get those mixed up. Every single time. Because just Bullfango's a cooler name. The big monster should be called Bullfango, and the small one should be Bulldrome. Bulldrome is a lame name. I don't know if these ones would... I think these are the female ones. I don't know if they'll even drop the horns, but... We're here to learn, damn it. Oh, they do! Sick. Alright, yeah, absolutely then. The undisputed best Kelby hunting experience. I don't remember what I can use monster fluid for. Yeah, okay. No, they do break like that. I just got lucky, I suppose. That's alright then. I won't complain about that. Game's just being kind. That's, well, no, it's not being kind. That's the desire sensor, isn't it? You know, they're giving me things that I just don't care about at all, and not giving me the things I do care about. Although I did find that it was only the fishing we had the desire sensor issue so far. Mining, we just had to find the specific point. How many of these do we need again? 5. I think we have 3. Yeah. All right. This shouldn't be too bad. We'll make quick work of this one. Move on. Get more shmoney. Weak ass Kelby. Oh, you piece of shit! Oh, I hate that. I hate that. Whatever. I'll deal with these guys then. But that is a consistent problem in this series, at least as far as I know. All the way up till and including GU. Like, World was the game that stopped that from happening. It is so fucking annoying whenever that happens. And it happens a lot. Even in GU. Even being used to playing the game. It happens a lot. Fucking hell. Okay, that's the first thing I don't need. But no, I think we needed... or at least Kelby hide was an ingredient in some crafting that we had. Or in some forging. But... Hey, that's our first... Oh, God. It doesn't even change colour. Oh, the weapon sharpness icon doesn't even change colour. It just becomes, like, pitted. Oh, no. I think the tutorial said it will go red when it's really not sharp. But damn, that is something else. Herbs, please? I'll stop for some herbs. That's huskberries! Damn it. Another issue with it being so early on. There's no distinction between berries and herbs. And that's something I like a lot about World and Rise, is that the plant, like when you want to gather a plant, you just go and find that actual specific plant and you can identify it visually. Which makes sense, honestly, you know, with the whole becoming more familiar with your environment and becoming a better hunter, that you should be able to recognize herbs on sight and just gather the things you want. Okay, now it's super red, so let's sharpen. First sharpen of the run. First sharpen of the Monhunt. Yep, it's pretty much the standard animation. Can't complain. Yeah, I like that. And then you actually get to see what the plants themselves look like. Like, you see a blue mushroom. You see, you can identify a herb. You can see what your huskberries and various different kinds of berries look like. It's neat, adds more variety to the environment. And, you know, looking at these plants, the herbs that we're gathering from, just kind of generic plants. You could potentially go out into the woods or whatever, or into the countryside, and just find those in reality. But then, in New Monster Hunter, it's a bit more fantastical, but still grounded. Like, you see a giant, big blue mushroom. You see, you know, what else? You see... trying to think of examples now. Uh-oh. It's that one core firing on full cylinders. You know, you see the berries, you see the mushrooms, and it's slightly stranger. You know, all the different berries have a different kind of look. Instead of just these generic real mushrooms. It's generic. Give me your horns. I see you've got 2 big ones. God damn it. God damn it. All I want in my life is 2 big ones. God damn it. These aren't even blue shrooms. I was getting so lucky with blue shrooms before. There's the desire sensor. Although maybe when I got the blue shrooms from here, it was just because it was part of the tutorial and the map was locked off. Whereas now they're in a different location. Because this is the actual full complete map. Give me your horns! Hiya! Ah. Come here, you piece of shit. Give me your horns, sir. Or, I guess, ma'am. Get back here. God, oh, it's not precise. I want my lance! Damn it, give me my... Yeah, I've gotten used to the camera. The camera's fine. Not really an issue. Honestly, it's actually fairly easy to just tap whenever you want to recenter the camera, rather than actually, oh, damn it, actually having to use the stick or something to specifically reposition to wherever you want. Oh, it never hits! It's the move that never hits. This is the move that never hits. Something. The rest of the joke doesn't hit. There's Kelby hide! I don't need this many. I got 4 of the fucking things. Give me Kelby horns. I need 2 more. Oh, thanks for the coolant, gal. 1 second. Okay. Instead of circling back to where we've already been, let's go on ahead and see if we can find any more worthwhile gathering points. Not these fucking ones. Oh, and a stretch. I'll stretch during this loading screen. Hold on. There we go. Oh, God. More cracks. God damn. I had a lot of stretches today. Only I've heard 2 lines. Yeah, me too. Well, maybe I've heard it, but I don't remember it. I do remember the other line. I just forgot it just then. There's mushrooms here, right? Yeah, I'm learning. Mushrooms. Thank you. Hey! I know I just said mushrooms, and we were just talking about old songs. I'm not gonna go there. I'm above that. I promise. You can expect better from me. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to, I guess, like, tonight and tomorrow messing around with the Vita some more and actually getting to try some more of these games. Please do. By any means available to you, let me know about, like, Vita game recommendations, because I'm basically going in blind. Like I say, I've just never really had any exposure to the Vita. You know, I never knew anyone, at least in the past, that had a Vita. And even now, knowing people that have Vitas, I've not really talked about it before. So I just have no idea, except for the basic stuff. You know, I got drew to the Vita because there are games and franchises that I'm playing now on them, or that I want to play. Like, you know, there's the one Resistance, Burning Skies is on there. I've got that. I want to do Killzone at some point. There's a Killzone on there. I want to do Uncharted at some point. There's an Uncharted on there. Literally that. Never heard of one, but I've heard of good games. Yeah, I know there's what's it? Dragon's Crown is on there. I should maybe get that. I don't know if there's a better thing to get it on, but I've heard good things about Dragon's Crown. I've never played that. And the other games by that studio, whose name I've forgotten right now. I've never played any of their games, and probably should. Think some of their stuff is on there. On top of Dragon's Crown. Had enough Kelbies. Enough Kelbies for one lifetime, please. Come on. Raw meat! I don't need raw meat. I need raw horn. Not a euphemism. Promise. Where are... There's herbs everywhere. It's not even herbs. If it was herbs, it'd be useful. Foliage. Bastards. Come here. You wretches. Oh, God. I kind of... You know, I'm used, at least to some degree, to the slow start of a Monster Hunter game, right? You know, I've started GU twice. And on my last... Oh, God. I need to sharpen again. On my most recent playthrough, I did Prowler stuff as well. So it's... Oh, that's one. One more. Need to sharpen again. But it's... especially with how slowly I'm gaining resources as well. It's like, not just that I'm having to do a lot of gathering quests, or a few gathering quests, it's just that my gains from them are very little as well. It's fine. Uncharted Vita game has jank motion controls for melee? Oh, really? I didn't know about that. I've got the Uncharted game, like I said. But I've never seen any gameplay of it, as with most Vita games. I've seen nothing of them, and I'm only just finding out they exist, really. But, you know, jank, there's enjoyment to be found in jank. You think if I couldn't stand jank, I'd be sitting here, flicking my right stick every which way? Was that... Did I get a... No. I need... You know, Kelby on. You think I'd be flicking my stick every which way to, like, do sword attacks? No. And, like, pressing L1 all the time? No. But, you know, it's by engulfing yourself... Or I suppose... I don't know. It's by occasionally bathing, saunaing in jank, you get to appreciate the quality of non-jank more. It's like driving a bad car, or driving a boring car so that you enjoy driving your fun car more. I'll take my rations. Dragon's Crown got a PS4 re-release, and with that art, yeah, you want highest resolution as possible. But Muramasa was stuck on Vita. Okay, so if I do Dragon's Crown, I'll probably get it for PS4. But Muramasa, yeah, I could do that on the Vita. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, need to experience those games at some point, because yeah, I've seen the art, and outside the, you know, the obvious with the art, especially in Dragon's Crown, you know, the you know, the hubungadadungas, you know. The art does actually look fucking fantastic, so yeah, I would want that high resolution. So, I haven't played any PS4 games in a while, but my solution for PS5... Ooh, herbs! My solution for PS5 games right now, not PS4 games right now, is play them on the PS5, because I have the PS5 here, and why have the extra console set up? Especially if it can potentially run at a more stable frame rate, for various games. Feels like more of a real journey than world. Yeah. I mean, it does feel like I'm just starting out as a rookie hunter, for sure. And I do appreciate that. I'd probably be more patient about it if I was just doing it on my own. Just doing it on my own time. Did I? No, I didn't change the camera. Okay. Just feels kind of close for some reason. Maybe I'm just imagining it. But yeah, you know, because I'm streaming it, and it's been almost 3 hours without an actual monster hunt. That I feel a bit more anxious to make progress, you know. Yes, honey! Let's fucking go. Found a honey spot. This is immensely valuable. Fucking hell, as long as I can get consistent honey from this, I can way increase the value of my potions. That is a game changer for my economy. Mega ultra valuable spot. And I don't remember there being honey there before. I don't know if you could even get there in GU. Maybe I just didn't find that. It did take me ages to realize that this spot exists. And this still just has the bugs in it. But if I need bugs from this area, this is where I'll go. Be hard to get everything you want when almost every game you have spent time on high fidelity streaming the same stuff you hadn't. Yeah. Oh shit! Oh, I don't care. You can have the Kelby Hive. If it took a horn, I would have flipped my shit. Not because of your audience, then often due to corporate and publishers wanting to make tech promotion deals, showing off hardware and partnership. Yeah. Exactly. You know, like we always say, what it always comes down to is it's more about the gameplay. Like, it is good graphically for its time, and there are beautiful environments, even though it's just a PNG and like a skybox. It looks good, and it, you know, technologically makes a good atmosphere. But you know, it's not at the compromise of any of the gameplay elements. Which I've got to say, you know, not to try not to shit on modern games too much, because you know, Monster Hunter World and Rise to an extent as well have absolutely gorgeous visuals in places, especially World, and for the most part, still manages to retain that quality of gameplay as well, and that depth. In fact, even more so, because like I've been saying, World is really good about making the environment feel like a real ecosystem. Where the fuck is my last horn? I don't want these hides. My god, man. And, you know, stuff with like having to track the monsters and learn more about them, build up the research level rather than just finding them and paintballing them is really nice and hammers that home. The fact that you're learning more about them and getting all that information in the hunter's notes is great. So all the possible points to World for doing all that stuff and not compromising. But that's the sign of a quality game nowadays, is having, I mean, obviously a quality game just has good gameplay and isn't necessarily dependent on visuals, but you know, a real super high quality game just has both without compromise. Let it never be said that I'm one who accepts or makes compromise. Because compromise is cringe. If I was willing to compromise, I wouldn't be fucking 100%ing every single RGG studio game. Yes! Kelby Horn. Let's go. What the hell? Just trying to jump to his death there. Okay. Right, let's get the goddamn hell out of here. Stream really is LANCECHAD, a Monster Hunter story. It's how he got his lance. Yeah, it is the origins. So one of the things I was going to say, I haven't really talked about my Monster Hunter history, have I? I probably should. I mean, I've talked about it before, but what better time? Well, my first Monster Hunter was World on the PS4, back when it came out, like a week after it came out, I think, because I was interested. I had briefly, vaguely tried, I think, a Monster Hunter on the 3DS before, but didn't get through the tutorial because I was small brain at the time. I think it was a 3DS. Yeah. But just, you know, hadn't gotten into it. But I was like interested. I kind of knew more about the appeal of Monster Hunter. I was like, okay, I want to get into this now. And World was very accessible. It's good for newcomers, so it worked for me. Still potentially would have bounced off, say, GU at the time for being the old style. But yeah, no, I was like, no, okay, it's on PS4, and I would really love it if it was on PC, and it's probably going to be on PC eventually. So I'm going to hold out, I'm going to stay strong, I'm going to wait for it to come out on PC. And then a handful of days later, really not very long, I had just been watching tutorials for all the weapons and just kind of being like, oh, that looks really fun. I really want to like try all these weapons. Oh, and I caved. I caved and I bought it. And it took me a minute, I guess, to find my weapon. I think I tried, like very briefly tried a couple of things. Like I tried, I think I tried Greatsword. I might have tried Hammer a bit. I did a tiny bit of Switch Axe. Yeah, that's what it's called. There you go. Yes. But eventually, I landed not on Lance, actually, because I wasn't a LANCECHAD yet. I landed on Charge Blade, and that's the weapon I got most of the way through base World with, because it's cool, you know. It's got the sword and shield element, It's got the guard points, which I'm not even going to pretend that I was good enough at the time to ever purposely do a guard point. But, you know, it's a weapon I want to go back to because of that, and for the other reasons. You know, it's a fucking sick-ass weapon. You know, you've got really cool-looking animations, and its gimmick is sweet. It's got a transformation. You're building up a gauge and doing cool file attacks. And then you get, like, the Savage Axe and stuff when you actually figure out what you're doing, and not just, you know, super amped elemental discharge. I really loved that weapon. I remember working hard to get the highest tier Diablos Charge Blade back then. And that was where I left off. And then I bought the game again on PC, when it finally did come out on PC. And I think I tried Insect Glaive at this point, and I got a fair bit of the way through the story again with Insect Glaive. And it was fine, but, you know, it's very French. So I didn't stick with it. And then, and only then, is when I finally discovered my one true lady love, the Lance. And it was just a match made in heaven. You know, I kind of... Oh, I get to keep some of the horns. Nice. It spoke to me, you know? I saw how you could effectively completely deflect and negate... Can't even speak. Negate a monster's attacks and play in a much different way to all the other weapons. And I really liked that. So I started learning my parry timings and getting better at that. And I started off just turtling a lot and not really exactly knowing what I was doing. But then eventually became much more aggressive with my lancing. And that is when Lance becomes really, really fun. Like, playing aggressive Lance. Fuck! Garbage! Okay, that's an issue with the economy, I guess. Is that I can potentially fail that craft. Shit. Okay, let's put those herbs away. Oh, do we have... I think we have blue mushrooms, do we? Is that a blue mushroom? Yeah! Okay. I've got to get the herbs out again. Give me my herbs, thank you. Got it. And I would like to combine those. Lovely, more potions. Replenish my potions. Got some more mega potions. Hell yeah. But yeah, since then, I've basically consistently played Lance and nothing else. I really need to play more weapons, like more other weapons. Oh no, wait, no, there was some point. I think there was a point after I had been with Lance for a while that I was like, okay, I want to try something else now. And I tried bow and both the varieties of bow guns. And I actually really liked all of those. Bow and the bow guns, at least in World, that's the only place where I've played those, are really, really fun. I like those a lot. And it's interesting playing ranged as kind of an alternative to playing the extremely up-close defensive, you know, never getting out of a monster's range Lance. So that was fun. And then Rise came out, and I've still played nothing but Lance in that and Sunbreak. And I think in GU, when I started GU, I tried a bit of Charge Blade, but then I eventually... I think, yeah, when I played Switch, I only played a little bit of it on Switch, and I played with Charge Blade to, like, get back to it. But then when I actually picked it up again, super legit style, I just took Lance again, and I've been lancing ever since. That's where I've been at. I guess until now, I've been forced to use Sword and Shield. It's not of my own will, I tell you. But yeah, that's how I got here. That's the point of this. I want to see how good Lance is. I just adore Lance. It's so good to be able to look a monster in the eye and just know that its attack is coming, but also know that you can completely counter it. Another shit too, there's so much cool stuff you can do with Lance, at least once they fucking added parries, I guess, is it's not just physical attacks you can parry. You know, ground tremors, that shit that always staggers you and is annoying, you can parry that. And not only are you're not just guarding it, you're parrying it. So you're returning with a high damage attack whenever you parry something. So a monster can roar, you can parry it. Ground tremor, they can parry it. Projectiles, beams, you can parry it. And you're just always returning damage. The lance damage is so consistent. It's probably up there with, I guess I'd say with bow, in terms of damage consistency, because bow, you can get up close and have close range coating and just do a bunch of shitload of damage. And you have power coating as well on the other coating, but you can consistently do such high damage. And with bow, you have a lot of evasive ability and good iframes in your evasion, so you can stay up close through those kinds of attacks, which is what I really enjoy about bow. It's kind of like lance, where having learned those monster attack frames and animations means you can basically just negate all their attacks and stay on them for mega ultra damage. And yeah, lance, you just negate the attack and you're immediately following up. And the way the lance combo works is it's just, poke, 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 reset, poke, 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 reset. And you would, I guess you can't use a parry to get your animation cancel and get back into the combo faster. I assume you would use the backstep. But yeah, use that or the parry to reset your animation. You just poke, 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 poke. And because you can poke high or poke low, you can... I should be on a mission while I'm doing this. While I'm saying all this shit. We need to make progress, damn it. But you can just do such... Not only is it very consistent damage, it's very consistent damage on whatever target part of the monster you want. Like, even like some of the more annoying flying monsters you can do pretty well against just with lance high pokes. Like, say Rathian or, God forbid, Rathalos are up in the air flying, and you can use flash pods, but you only got so much, and they're just up there being fucking annoying non-stop. But you've got just enough range. You can keep poking at the tail, and tail pokes are pretty damn valuable on the Wraths, especially because like then they're basically losing out on a shitload of their poison damage, which is great. But yeah, that's some of the value of lance. Only some. Not even gotten into some of the insano wacko shit you can do with Hunter Arts. And there's... Oh, Christ, how could I forget? In GU, and also in Rise, there's Adept Guarding, or Insta-Blocking. Well, it's called Insta-Blocking, but it's part of the Adept style in GU, because you can change styles for all your weapons in GU, which changes their moveset. But anything that can guard in Adept style, basically, the way the usual parry works with lance, to keep it simple, is you do the input, which is usually guard plus attack, guard plus circle, usually. I think, yeah, and then it's guard plus X for power stance in the newer games. Yeah. Right, we need meat from you. And it's 5, right? I can do 5. But, yeah, it takes time to get into the stance where you actually have your parry frames. So, like, you can get hit before that. And then it has, if you miss, it has kind of a cooldown as well. Or, an animation before you can do anything else again. Or attack again, or whatever. And if you do, actually land a parry, then it does the attack, which does more damage, which is nice. But with the insta-block, basically, it's a risk-reward, it's a trade-off. So the actual active frames of the parry, the insta-block itself, is way smaller than an actual parry. But, and this is a colossally big but, really big but, is when you... because it's so much smaller, there's no startup animation. So as long as you're, frame perfect on monster attacks, your parry is coming out immediately. Also, the attack, I think the counterattack does more damage than a regular parry counterattack, which is very nice. But yeah, it's so good. And then you can get other goofy shit with the Hunter Arts and the Silkbind moves, where, you can do a special regular parry where it's slow, but Are you dead? Yeah. It's slow, but if you actually land the parry, it's less about the attack you do after, but you get a damage buff for a while after you've done the parry, so you can be even more aggressive, do more mega big ultra damage. Anyway, that's been me ranting about why I love Lance. It's so good. Like, legit, if you're not convinced and you've not seen much Lance gameplay before, and you've not played Lance yourself before, go watch some like proper Lance gameplay, like Lance montages and shit that really show off the funky funny shit you can do, because you can really do some funky funny shit, I tell you. Right, so we got 6, we need 5. All right, let's whip out the old portable spit, and let's make some oh so tasty meat schmeat. Oh, fuck, I burnt it. It's not tasty. It's a good thing I got an extra one. Shit. Yeah, I need to go earlier. That's rare! Shit. Gonna have to get more. What about Fun Lance? I don't have much Gun Lance experience, actually. It's one I've wanted to branch out into, given that it's relatively similar to Lance. But it is quite different, and you're not quite as strong defensively. Fuck! I'm not used to it yet. I need to be in the light. It's gonna help. I've never failed this much with the portable spit. I definitely want to try it in Rise, because you can do, like, crazy aerial shit with it. Maybe I should try it in GU as well, because then I can get a depth guard, I think. There you go. Looks tasty. Yeah, I've got to watch it visually. Oh, Aira, hello! Thank you for the raid. Let me give you a shout out real quick. And thank you everyone else for coming along. I've just been talking passionately, I guess, about how much I love Lance, and I'm in a bit of a I'm in a dill of a pickle, I gotta tell you, because this game, they really want you to do that early game shit. I can't even afford a Lance, but yeah, you were playing more Cult of the Lamb. Perfect game for you. But I hope you had a good time. Fun little seep. I've been fucking up my portable spit. I can't even cook in this game. You can't even control the camera. This is Monster Hunter 1, by the way. I'm playing it on my actual PS2, because that's the thing I can do now. And you have to flick the stick in directions to do attacks. It's monstrous. Yes, welcome to the Cult of the Lance. You're done with the Cult of the Lamb now. We LANCECHAD here. But, you know, like I've been saying, there's something to be said. There's very much to be said. I've just been rambling about it. About how fun it is to completely negate a monster's attack, where, you know, other weapons would ask you to sheath and run away, do such cowardly things. God, I'm bouncing already. Fuck. Bouncing off an Aptodov? Fuck me. But, you know, any other weapon you would sheath, you would run away, you would wait for your opportunity to do a draw attack again, and then go back into your combos. Not Lance. No, you are always in there. You are always at 100% of your potential. You never drop. Where's the meat? Bastards. Alright, we got 1 well done steak. We need 5 for this quest. How many schmeats do I have? 4. That's enough. That's enough. As long as I do it perfectly. And don't fuck up once. Which is an ask, but I know I need to watch it visually. It's not about the jingle. Looks tasty. Not oh so tasty. I'm used to oh so tasty. No! It's like, it's frame off. Fuck. Shit. Hello, Toda. It is jank. Yeah, it absolutely is. You know, it's classic Monster Hunter, so it's always... Fuck! God damn it, I pressed it! I, like, hesitated. How many do I have left? This feels worse than how it is in all the other games I play. Because I played GU and World and Rise, so GU is my point of comparison for this game for the most part. But, yeah, the way the camera works and the way the actual inputs for attacks work. There we go. Looks tasty. How many do we have? Fucking 3? I need 2 more. God, I'm garbage. Food's not even fit for a palico. Garbage. But yeah, like, because the right stick is your attack input, so, this is my up combo. Then there's the left and right combo, which is the same. And then the back attack, which is this. You can't move the camera. Love that you grill rations in Peace Walker. Yeah! I can't wait to get to that. That's going to be so much fun. I guess I'm not used to fucking getting raids. I guess since I got the raid, I should talk more about what I'm doing generally, shouldn't I? Hello! I'm Acrius. I'm a rogue robot that plays video games and doesn't do much else. A useless piece of shit. But I've been restoring all my old consoles recently, so I'm playing stuff on them. Playing on the PS2 right now. I also got a Vita today, a PS Vita. Hello, TK. Yes. Thank you for coming by with the seat raid. But another thing that I've just gotten started doing, which may interest you, or maybe it won't, is I've just gotten started. Antidote herbs. I've just gotten started on 100%ing all of the Yakuza games. You got Vita too? Nice! Fellow Vita enjoyers. I basically knew nothing about the Vita before I basically decided to get one on a whim. Because they're a game. Because I'm also playing through the Resistance series right now for the fuck of it, because I have it for my PS3 and my PS3 is up and running as well. Yeah, blue mushrooms. There's dozens of us. But yeah, I saw this, like, and I might want to do Killzone at some point. But yeah, there's a Resistance game on the Vita, and there's a Killzone game on the Vita, and an Uncharted game on the Vita, and just a bunch of stuff I didn't know about. There's a port of EDF 2, and I adore EDF. And I've actually got EDF 2 on the PS2 as well, but it adds Air Raider in the port, so fuck yeah. So I'm looking forward to messing around with the Vita some more. It's been a great joy soft modding it today already. Where are the Aptonoths? God damn it. Speaking of Yakuza, I can't wait till Like a Dragon Ishin comes out. Yeah, I'm really excited for Ishin from what I've seen of it. Honestly, I've been hoping that there would be some way for me to do stuff with Ishin and Kenzan for the marathon. My prayers have been answered kind of in both parts, honestly. Yeah, like I was saying, I want to 100% every... Well, not just every Yakuza game, well, kind of every Yakuza game. Because if I say every RGG Studio game, then... I mean, I do want to do Binary Domain at some point. I bought it. And there's, like, Super Monkey Ball as well, which I guess I should play. But, I want to play every Yakuza game, I've got the PSP games, the Kurohyou games. There is a Kenzan fan translation in the works. And when I originally planned for the Yakuza 100% marathon, it was looking kind of dead in the water, but I checked their Tumblr. If you look up, if you Google, Kenzan translation... Oh god, I need to sharpen. If you Google Kenzan fan translation, you'll find their Tumblr. And they put out a post explaining, where they've been and the situation in November. And they were saying, no, we're still working on this. There's been delays, but we are working on this, and we want to get this out before, they re-release Kenzan, if they do. So I'm pretty hopeful for that. And I was following a very hopeful Ishin fan translation project before, the Ishin remake got announced. If you do Monkey Ball, do F-Zero GX2. Oh god, did they do that too? I really need to look into what exactly RGG Studio have done, because I don't fully know. I know about Monkey Ball, and I will do Monkey Ball at some point, because one of the Monkey Balls has Kiryu in it, so I have to play it. It only makes sense, but yeah. Doing all the Yakuzas, doing the Kurohyou games, because those have fan translations. I have those on my PSP, or I guess I had those on my PSP. I guess I'm going to have those on my Vita. I'll do them on the Vita. Gotta do those. Those are translated. Doing the Judgments, of course. Doing the Fist of the North Star game. Doing Dead Souls. Monkey Ball and GX are Amusement Vision, actually. Oh, okay. But Nagoshi directed them. That's close enough. Kiryu is in at least one of them. So I have to. Right, so we've got 3. Yeah, we just need to do 2 more. We've got enough raw meat for that. Alright, let's friggin' do it. No more fuck-ups, lads. Here we go. Cheer for me. Sing along. You know the words. Yeah! Looks tasty! Oh, Monkey Ball 1 and 2. Nagoshi didn't do anything after 2. Okay, well maybe I'll play those. But I definitely want to play the one that has the Kiryu in it. Because it has Kiryu in it. But yeah, I'm going to do Ishin. Basically, Kenzan, I'm ideally waiting for that patch to come out. And I will play it one way or another. I don't know. Maybe I'll find a way to actually put it on my PS3. Do we have enough? It's 5. Yep, alright, let's go. Quest done. Let's hand it in. Some reasons why they didn't want to release Kenzan in English, because there were some plot parts that were iffy, to say the least. Okay, I see. Because wasn't Kenzan the first game in the 3 engine? Did it come out before 3? Because I've been, like, listening to a lot of stuff on YouTube where it's like, you know, every final boss theme from Yakuza, chronological. And, like, Kenzan came before 3? And I heard something about Kenzan's final boss theme just being a generic boss fight. Well, no, just generic combat theme. Yeah, it did. Okay, right. So yeah, I don't know. It's basically not on the list. If a remake comes out, I'll fucking play that shit. And if the patch comes out, I'll play that shit. You know, I'm willing to put myself through suffering for fun. Yes, first PS3 one. You know, I played through all of Castlevania. And the majority of that was suffering. Most of those games were shit. I played through all the Metroid. That was pretty good. And I say it's probably going to be suffering some way or another in 100%ing Yakuza, because I want to, 100% the completion list. Get all the completion points and get every item that is, gettable on the completion list. That's a good bit of money. All right. We're getting close towards actually getting my lance. Eventually. God, I need more. If I'm going to craft one, I need 2 more iron. But then I'm going to need to... maybe there's a mining quest somewhere, and then get iron as a reward from that. And get some free pickaxes, but I don't know. I haven't seen one yet. But yeah, with the Yakuza games, there's stuff like Mahjong as well, and Shogi. And Mahjong I had never played before the other day. But I've actually wanted to get into Mahjong for a while. I'm, like, mildly interested in it. I've consumed Mahjong media. Like, I've read a bunch of Kaiji, and I've read through the Mahjong arc in Kaiji. And there's Akagi, which I've read some of, and what was it called? Saki, I've read a bunch of. And there was, like, another manga that I don't remember the name of that was about Mahjong. And, I picked up some of the rules a little bit, tiny bit. All this shit meat can go away. Oh, we can make another potion. Nice. It's like I kind of get the rules. It's kind of like poker, but also there's a bit of Uno in there, and it's like, weird. 100% Shadow the Hedgehog marathon. I've got it on the PS2, and I have tried it just for nostalgia, because I played it back then, back in the day. And, I Am All of Me is a banger, unironically. That was part of my arc, of embracing the cringe. Because I really liked that song, unironically, back in the day. And then I kind of realized, this kind of edgy cringe, though. I can't, like, openly say that I like this. And then over the last few years, I kind of realized, like, yeah, it is edgy cringe, but it's really fucking fun. And it's a great song. I love that song. It's so good. I sang it for karaoke once. Jesus Christ. That was a while ago now. But yeah, it's a great song. I love it. Alright, put those herbs away. It really bangs. It does. It does. And, like, because I launched the game a few times just to test it with different visual modes. That the actual intro cinematic itself is fucking hilarious, with, like, Shadow cocking the gun and him looking really angry and glowing with Yakuza energy, and Sonic's all fucked up. He beat him up. Yeah, he killed him. It's such an edgelord. It's so funny. It's so good. We're cringe but free. Exactly. And that's how I can, you know, fully enjoy all the shit in Yakuza too. You know, Yakuza is the core of we are cringe but free. Not quite in the same way as Sonic, where it's all well, Shadow, where it's just full on angst, but more where it's just like we are doing whatever the fuck we feel like because it is fun, and we embrace the funness of it, and that's how we can do shit like, you know, 24-hour Cinderella and stuff like that. It's just, we can just have fun with it, and we can do dumb disco stuff and whatever the hell else. It's just great fun. Best song of the game is the True Credits theme. Oh, I don't know if I've actually heard that. Yeah, I have to beat the game 10 times to see. Hey, maybe someday, you know? I'm somehow accidentally developing a small Sonic collection. Oh, and thank you for the follow as well. But you know, I've got a Mega Drive that works, and I've got Sonic 2 on there, and I've got Sonic 06 and a working 360, kind of, mostly working, and Shadow and Sonic Heroes. I've got that, but I've got the PS2 version. But I'm gonna GameCube eventually. I still don't know. I'm still waiting on those, but I am getting a GameCube and a Dreamcast and an original Xbox at some point, which will open up some more things. Yeah, plenty of potential. Maybe one day. You know, I've got a lot of things I want to do before I'll stoop so low as to 100% Shadow the Hedgehog. Xbox versions of Heroes and Shadow might work on the 360. I guess, yeah. I mean, they probably would, because I've got some experience with back compat on the 360. Like Xbox Punisher, I've said before, is a really good game, and I've always played that on the 360. I never actually had an original Xbox of my own. I just had that game. Oh god, we have to do the egg quest. Oh no! We do. There's nothing else to do. There's no urgent. We have to do the egg quest. Alright! Here we fucking go. Alright. I did a bunch of egg quests on this specific map as well, in GU. It wasn't too bad, because I had a decent setup for it, and you can... How did I don't remember what else I did. I think I might have done it with a Prowler that made it easier. Right. Appears there are wyvern eggs in a nest in Zone 5. The only problem is Rathalos has been seen God in the area. Oh no. Far too powerful for you to face one-on-one. So if you encounter it, don't try and fight back. Just get out there at once. Remember, hunters who know when to run away can live to fight another day. Use your judgment and run whenever you feel it's necessary. I'll pray for your safe return. Oh. Thanks for your confidence, I guess. At least we get a flash bomb. That's good. Yep, Daedalus. It's time. Oh god, I'm scared. Right, we're getting the egg, we're getting out. But, you know, I kind of get the vibe that we might... Well, no, I was going to say we're going to get an urgent for Rathalos. No, that's not what's going to happen. Jesus Christ. But, you know, we're probably going to get an urgent that is an actual hunt. And, you know, we still don't have a better weapon. I could, you know, potentially farm out money for it, but I feel like it would be better... Like, we're close to enough money where we could craft a lance. We just need the extra iron. We could do that. We could maybe do that quest again that gave us the free pickaxe. Do that again. Yeah, before, when I did egg quests on this map, I was able to drop down from heights like this, and even the ones in 6, without breaking the egg. I don't know if that's the case anymore. I might have made special provisions. Oh, I think I ate for that. I think I ate for food skills that let me do that. We might want to run from 5 to 4 to 3 to 2 to 1, and not even take the risk. Because, you know, we've got rations, but we're gonna be... No, this is not... No, we want to grab onto the vine here. Yeah, we want to spare all the stamina we can for this. I fear egg quests. I've dealt with egg quests. You know, I've done egg quests in World. I've done them in Rise. I've done them in GU. But Monster Hunter 1 egg quests? That's the kind of thing that, you know, sends a shiver down my spine. It's a frightening concept. You know, things haven't been too bad yet, but we also haven't done a proper hunt yet. You know, we fought small monsters, But, you know, fighting a fucking... running away from a Rathalos, fighting a Gypceros, fighting a Boldrome is another thing altogether. I guess Boldrome isn't. Boldrome... Oh, we can't even go that way. No, they're straight up just saying, no, don't go that way, idiot. Okay. Good to know, because I would have checked, but okay. I was still hoping to use that as a shortcut. I guess we can see in the map that it's actually not connected. Should pay attention to that. Oh well. But you know, do I like Rathalos? You know, he's iconic. Rathalos is fine. I don't dislike Rathalos. He's just annoying because he's fucking flying all the time, is the thing, I guess. But you can fly all the time and be a good monster. Like, I was talking about Astalos earlier. I love Astalos. And he's flying a lot of the time, or at least he's in the air a lot. But, you know, he's not that high up. And for Lance, it's great, because you're having a sick one-on-one battle with him, rather than not engaging him. Oh, shit. Alright, you just stay up there, Rathalos. Flagship. And he looks great. Looks great for the PS2. Good shit, Wrath. Oh, Christ. Is he just going to be sitting out here? Causing problems? Hi, Rathalos. With wisdom. Wyvern tactics. Martin notices you. The eye icon will appear on the left side of your screen. This is something I've only really recently noticed when I was playing GU. That the eye is really a thing. If you run into a monster, be sure to check whether or not they've noticed you. This is an ironclad rule. If a monster notices you, an eye icon... Well, yeah, the left side of the screen. Got it. So, stealth is good. Swinging your weapon randomly at nothing is bad. I can't even, like, turn to the left to see him. Oh, yeah, he's seen me. Oh, the music! I can only face forward. It's all I've got. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Ah, shit me. Leave me alone, leave me alone. Please don't chase me. But yeah, we're gonna have to go through that while carrying the egg. It's required for progression. It can't be too bad. Oh, God. Thank you for the bunk. I need the bravery bunk. Okay, there it is. It is where I gathered from before. I knew that was an egg spot. It just gave me bones before. Yeah, press the X button while you're near an egg to pick it up. Eggs are fragile. If you're attacked by a monster or fall from a high place, it will almost certainly break. Use the directional button to switch the camera angle. Oh, you can do that? Huh? Also, since carrying the egg will occupy both hands, drawing a weapon using an item or simply becoming fatigued from sprinting will make you drop the egg. Oh! Oh, wait, you can move the camera! What? The game didn't tell me that! We're 3.5 hours in, I just learned how to move the camera. Ah, shit! Alright, you piece of shit, Velociprey. Stay out of my Velocaway. Shit! Alright, you motherfucker. Alright, alright. I really don't need to be dealing with you right now. Fuck. Go away! Dislike you, Velociprey. You're a nuisance. You're nothing more than a nuisance. Even Velocidrome. Nothing. Scum of the earth. Basic. You're basic. Not even dealing with the actual threatening monster yet. Fuck. Get me up, 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 get me up. Okay, that is up. Okay, let's heal. Because I can't use this while I'm carrying the egg. Alright, egg! Would you like a nice egg in this horrendously traumatic time? I was just trying to move the camera. Getting knocked off the edge. The fucking move that always misses. That jump attack. Where's my... I want my lance. Give me a lance. I'm so upset that you're making me use a sword and shield. It's not a bad weapon, but I don't care for it. I don't want to learn it right now. I want to play Lance. Right, fuck off. Sheath. Potion. Flex. Egg. Egg. Give me it. Okay. Off I go with my egg. Okay, that amount of drop is safe. Important. Don't lose stamina. I should have eaten a ration before this, so we have more stam. Okay. We'll make do with what we got. We can't have a ration without losing the egg now, so we'll make do. Alright, 4, 3, 2, 1. Maybe Rathalos has gone away. Maybe he flew away to a different zone. Maybe he's in 9. Maybe he's in 10. Maybe he's somewhere I don't care about. Oh, it seems like he's not here. Alright. Lesson learned! We can look down, actually. Now I know that. I was under the impression before that we couldn't look down off of edges. There goes the fucking egg. I sure hope that Rathian has been shitting out enough eggs. Okay. Back to full stamp. This gives us better odds. Look before you leap. Lesson learned. Okay. I've eaten. I've acquired egg. Okay, let's go. We can sprint, also sprint off of safe heights, and that's fine. Okay. Now we gotta watch the stamina gauge very carefully. This is how you egg. I'm gonna teach you how to egg. Shoot before you sheep. Exactly. Shear before you sheep, because otherwise they're too dangerous. They got too much power. The seep's power is stored in the wool. Okay, we're gonna drop carefully off this edge. We're gonna avoid the bugs. Okay, we're home free. Go, go, go. I mean, Rathalos is almost certainly gonna get in the way. You can hope that maybe they don't, because you know I've done egg quests in other games, not previous games, future games, where you'll take the egg and the monster will notice, but they won't actually get to you in time, and you can get the egg out of there. So maybe I can hope, I can cope. Okay, Aptonos, don't give a shit. This is good room. Oh god, I'm trying to. I discovered a video recently that wasn't new or anything, but it's a guy singing. I can't remember what the song's called. But, you know, he goes like, you are coping, like that. Oh, God! Oh, I'm in hell! I'm in hell! I'm in hell! I don't care about Rathalos anymore. I'm already in hell. I'm already a demon. Oh, no. Oh. Oh! What? Oh, hi, Rathalos. Well, I don't have your egg. What's a hunter to do? What is a hunter to do? Okay. 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 We just have to get the egg again. That room is horrendous. Like, we don't have a way around that. We have to go through two. There is only one single path that we can take to retrieve the egg. Alright. 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 Since this is the way it's gonna be, I'm gonna take an additional provision once we get the egg. Are these fuckers gonna have respawned? No. Good. Okay, thank Christ. Maybe it's possible to clear out that room and they won't come back. Well, since we're here, I'm gonna try with the egg again. But I'm gonna make my provision. 1 second. Where's my provision, YouTube? I need to cope, please. It's not in my history. It's in my favorites. Nope, gone to the wrong place. No. Ah, fucking YouTube. Yeah. Favorites, please. Yeah, Copacabana. Here it is. I'll just put this on. No, I wanna... Hold on. Not there yet. There we go. Yeah. Okay. This is where we're at. Alright. Give me my egg! I don't want to cope anymore. This is really good though. Like, I wish there was a full version of this. Like, for the entire song. But there... What? I fucking accidentally drew! Ah! Coping. Yeah, that's the whole thing. But we're gonna have that on loop. Obviously. Because I'm coping. I forgot to put it on loop. Whoops. There you go. Egg. Okay. If we drop the egg this time, I'm gonna try killing the fuckers. Is he in here? Hello? Did I hear a roar? Feel like I did. Let's just get out of here. Don't stick around. Reset the camera. Get me out of here. Fucking egg quests. You know, this is my only set of armor, yeah? I can't be fucking, you know, getting armor skills. Oh! Fine. Okay, go. Beeline. Now you were mobbing. It's so good. What? Oh, I was jamming. I was jamming too much. I was coping and seething. And I dropped the egg. I ran out of stamina. Oh. Fuck this. You know, in all the other games I've played, I mean, in most of the games I've played, there aren't mandatory egg quests. But when there are egg quests, it's at least it's either optional or it's late game enough that you can just, you know, like get armor skills and, you know, eat for certain effects. At least it's a jam. Okay. I'm gonna fuck this quest up in every possible way that there is to fuck it up before I succeed. If I even succeed. That's a question. There's that roar again. Come on, I wanna hunt at least a large I wanna get at least a lance. That's my conditions for ending the stream. Is I want a lance and I want to fight a large monster. Ideally, successfully hunt a large monster, even. If I'm not asking too much. Cooking and seething, youth it is scalding, and now you are molding. Why am I zigzagging? Almost did it again. Almost did the exact... I flicked the stick! Flicked the goddamn stick. I'm wasting my rations doing this as well. I'm sorry I'm so fucking terrible. The song may be detrimental to my performance, but it's required. You know, the only way to avoid coping and seething is to acknowledge your ability to cope and seethe. Thank you for the pets, though. I'm in a state. I'm in a real state right now. Okay. Okay, no fucking up the stamina. Keep my thumb way the fuck away from that right stick. Nowhere near. I don't need to be anywhere near the right stick. Got no business there. Just stay out of that part of town, you nitwit. Okay. Okay. Can we make it through 4? I know it's a bit of an ask. Okay. Okay. No flick of the stick. Look at the flick of the stick. Don't look at the flick of the stick, because it's not flicking. I'm not flicking the stick. I'm just running. I'm not running out of stamina, though. I'm taking breaks to catch my breath wherever it's appropriate. And then I'm going to get my shit kicked in by Velociprey, probably. Okay, 3 is good. 3 is easy. 3 is safe. Just 2. 2 that makes me shit and piss. And not anything else. Only shit and piss. Piss with a hard plosive. Okay, let's go. And then... hell. I guess let's stay over to... oh god, let's stay over to the right. So we only have to deal with the one behind us and less likely to deal with the ones on the left. But they're all coming. They're all coming. Oh, they're coming. They're gonna come. Come on. Are we clear? Come on. Oh! I got no stamina. I got no stamina. Come on. Get me out. Get me out. Get me out. Get me out. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh! I think we're home free. Holy shit. Ah! Woo! Oh, baby. I've never been so happy to see an Aptonoth in my life. Woo! Shit. Jeez, you know, I probably could have cleared that room out, and they just wouldn't have respawned like the guys in 5. But Jesus Christ! Fucking 2-star quest. Got no business being that scary. Right, let's go. Get me out of here. I got my egg. 1 egg. I'm not coping. I'm succeeding. I'm hoping. Oh, thank you for the coolant, Cal. Let me just put this egg away. Yeah! Not coping. Not coping. Not coping. I'm gonna have my coolant. 1 second. Oh, and a stretch as well. Thank you very much. Oh, good. Victory stretch. Stretch never felt so good. Winner, winner, baby. Woo! Oh, man. Fuck yeah, bro. But that's Monster Hunter, baby. You know? It was miserable, but the sense of accomplishment at the end is like none other. Herbs. Cuckoo scales. Sick. I care more about the herbs at this point. Give me the shmoney. That's a big reward. Yeah! Make a huge omelette. That's the problem. The egg's not even for me. The egg was for the quest. I don't even get to enjoy it. I just get a lot of money. I appreciate the money. I think we might have enough to craft a lance if we get ourselves more iron. So we might go for that. I guess we got to see what the urgent is. I'm gonna guess it's gonna be a Baldrome. Like, maybe we'll have to do Bullfangos instead, but I feel like it's time for a large monster, even if it's the most babyest, bitchest one. Okay, I do have herbs, so we can... No, I don't have any mushrooms. Alright, away they go. What did I get? Oh yeah, I got the herbs. Okay, but we don't have any... we don't have any mushrooms, so put that away. Away with those. Well, actually, maybe keep the flash. You never know. You never know. Anything else I want to put away? I guess I don't really need the binoculars right now. No, don't take out the Velociprey scales, you dunce. There you go, and sword. No. Sword. There you go. Right. Okay. How much to make an iron lance, please? Because bone lances are more expensive. Wait, I can make a bone lance? Oh, I should... There's the higher raw, but the lower sharpness. But we can get a lance right now. And we're still, like, almost halfway towards being able to afford an iron lance. And hello, Lyles. I was like, not being able to see unless you're talking. Well, that's the thing, you see. Many have made that mistake before, and I understand your confusion, but allow me to explain. Oh, Jose, hello! Hello! Thank you for the raid. Let me give you a shout out real quick. I will get back to that. I will correct you, sir. Okay. But let me give you a shout out real quick. I hope you had a good time. You're playing Code Veronica. It's very good to see you as always. If for some reason you've never seen Josa, you should go follow Josa now. She's best person on the site. But there you go. The coolest for playing Monster Hunter 1. You're the coolest for playing Code Veronica, which is cool. I want to play it at some point. I have it on this PS2. So maybe some point, and thank you for the follow. But as I was saying, this thing in the center of what you may call a face is it is not an eye, actually. It's a kind of an output port for a 3D printing device built into me, from which I produce my weapons. And thank you for the follow, Paracrasher. Good to see you. Yeah, well, you know, if I play one Resident Evil, then I've got to play them all, don't I? So I need to plan for that if I do that, and then I need to find people to play like 5 and 6 with, and that's a whole concern. It's like, oh god. But anyway, yeah, that's how it works. I print my weapons from this thing. I actually see from an assortment of cameras Too small to see, and hidden away so they're not damaged, scattered across my body. So I do have effectively a 360-degree field of vision, which is pretty useful. Yeah, I print my weapons from there, and the whenever you use one of the... You have printed a little Josabel? That's a good idea. I mean, I guess I could probably print a little plush version of the Joseph Brat, because I made that. You know what? Let's bring out a Brat. Screw it. I've got that lying around somewhere. But yes, I'm playing Monster Hunter 1 today. Yeah, Quake Ultravision. Exactly. But yeah, I've been getting used to this game's controls, because they're really fucking weird. I found out about the analog combat controls at some point, but I only remembered about it just now. It's real strange. I'm getting used to it though. It's fine. I just need to. I'm making my first lance literally right now. It took me this entire time to do this. Let me bring her in. There she is. Little Joseph Brat, little Joseph Bean. There she is. Look how cute she is. It's not cute because I made her. It's cute because Joseph did it. You know, look at the way I drew the eyes there. That's based on how she draws eyes. She's a really good artist. You should go follow her, goddammit. But yes, my intention today was to see how Lance performs in Monster Hunter 1. So I wanted to play Monster Hunter 1 for ages, and I absolutely adore Lance. I'll talk about that some more when I've actually made this thing. Also cute because you made it. Well, thank you. But don't you warp me. Look, it's cute. It's probably my most well-made Brat because it's the most recent one. But yeah, you know, I looked at the way Josa draws eyes because she's really good at drawing eyes, especially. They like really draw your attention, and like I tried a little bit with the hair detail as well, but it's nowhere near the real thing. But the eyes I'm pretty proud of, and it came out really nice. Sad they took these controls away. It is actually kind of interesting, honestly. It's like, oh, actually, I have to go get the shit. Small monster bone and iron ore. Okay, I need to go get the shit from my box. Right. Small monster bone, iron ore. Yeah, her eyes are incredible. And like, you know, it was mentioned recently how she's got the kind of... I need to mess around with that at some point. The kind of, you know, the darkening thing in VTube Studio where the lighting on the model is affected by that. But the eyes have this glow to them. It's really cool. But yeah, if for some reason you haven't seen Josa before, she's incredibly talented. You know, she's a good artist. She rigged her own model as well and drew her own model and like did all her backgrounds and all of her assets and she's done her own like lore videos and such creative content with like the hide and seek stuff and the RPG stuff. She's so crazy cool. But honestly, yeah, it is interesting. I would like to see an expansion on these kinds of controls. I'm not a nerd, you're a nerd, and she has good taste in games. Talking about being a nerd, you know, playing Resident Evil, beat Sonic Frontiers recently. That was really cool. Introduced me to some of the. I was talking about that stream earlier with how much of a banger that song is. What's it fucking called again? I had to look it up a lot before. I'm Here. How much of a banger that is. Joseph's the one who brought that to my attention, and I've been listening to it all day. Because it's a fucking bop. Really fucking good. Exactly. And Saki, thank you for the sub as well. Loves behind the scene details, VTuber game. Yeah. I like analyzing video games and talking about them and thinking about them. But yeah, it makes sense using the right stick for attacks, kind of. I mean, it's kind of, you can use the face buttons in the same way. That's what Assassin's Creed did early on, is having your, like, the where the buttons are represent the action you're taking. So, like, head actions on triangle, feet actions on X, stuff like that. So, I don't know, like, you know, press forward for a poke, press sideways for, like, a swipe, stuff like that. You could make that work. It could be really interesting. You try and beat me up all you like, I'll throw you down the goddamn stairs, you cute nerd, goddammit. But yeah, great song, cool looking game. And yeah, Joe just plays cool games in general, honestly. Exceptionally good taste. Fun to talk to. Good chat experience. But anyway, I need the small monster bones and the iron. Don't think I forgot. I almost did, but I didn't. Small monster bones. Where they at? That's mystery bones. Small monster bones. Just give me all you got. Don't care how many I actually need. I think it was 2. Cooler and amazing? Not true. I'll accept both cool and amazing. Because Joza is cool and amazing. That I'm absolutely 100% sure of. Just very nice. Very nice. You know, very, very sweet. You know, nice voice. Good singer as well. Didn't mention that yet. Good singer. You know, nice voice. Fun to listen to. Just very entertaining. Can keep a stream going however long. Very good. Very good. All cool and amazing. There you go. There you go. We're all good. Okay. Throwing something that can fly, I guess. I guess you kind of gotta... You gotta play it... You gotta use Josabelle like a basketball. You've gotta get that initial bounce off the first stair so that she's disoriented and will not fly. And then she'll get the full combo on the way down. That's what you do. I've put a lot of thought into this, goddammit. Right, Bone Lance! I appreciate at least that they tell you what you can craft with what you've got in your box. You do have to go take shit out of your box, though. Bone Lance! Make it! Equip it now! Yes! The LANCECHAD is born! Finally! Baby's first Lance in this game, anyway. Gotta accept... Okay, fine. I don't know about amazing, but... I'm okay. I can do some cool things. I've got a lot of consoles that I can stream from, which is cool. I guess I've kind of got the willpower to get through long series. And speaking of which, I mentioned it during a raid earlier, but I've just gotten started 100%ing the entire Yakuza series, which has been really fun so far, actually. So I'm looking forward to doing more of that. We're just on Yakuza 0. We're going to do more of that on Friday, which may go on for a while because last time we did that, on Monday, we went for 8 hours, and I learned how to play Mahjong. But it's really fun. I did beat Knight's Try. That was fun. I beat every Castlevania. I beat every Metroid. Done a lot of things. I beat every Bayonetta as well, though I didn't, like, make that a big official marathon or anything. I haven't tried Yakuza, so how's it? If so, can I ask? It's fucking fantastic. I adore Yakuza so much. Like, at its very core, it has really good, fun combat that honestly could carry a game on its own if it was purely focused on that. But also, it's got some of the best characters, like most lovable and fun characters, and most interesting and gripping storytelling I've seen in any video games ever. And I've still basically only played Zero. I played Zero before. I'm replaying it for the marathon now. But the rest I'm mostly blind towards. But there's so many characters, so many stories that are genuinely, you know, fascinating and interesting and gripping and fun to do. And there's all the side content, like, legit. If you're interested in Yakuza at all, like, you should probably play Zero. Ishin's coming out. Ishin stands well on its own. Yakuza Ishin, which is a remake of a previous game, is coming out at the end of next month. So you could play that, but it won't be on sale. But maybe get Zero on sale. It's really fucking good. Absolutely fantastic. And I did make Neon Orange. You're right. I did do that. Okay, I will accept that Neon Orange was really cool. And I've been thinking about doing some stuff like that for Yakuza as well. Not in-game stuff. That's beyond me. But where's Orange? There he is. I don't have like a transparent version of him on hand. Wait, no, I should. Ah, no, screw it. I'm just showing it for a second anyway. It's fine. But yeah, Yakuza, fantastic. Neon Orange is the thing I drew. There's a game called Neon White. Some of you guys have already seen it. And hello, Fel. Town and Mod Kamen Rider movesets into Yakuza. Oh, God. I mean, there's kind of already stuff like that. There's a scene I'm waiting for in Yakuza 5 where Kiryu and Akiyama do a double rider kick. And it's exactly a double rider kick, because, like, they leap up vertically into the air, and then when they reach the peak of their vertical jump, they gain acceleration forward and downward, and they simultaneously kick some fuckers. But anyway, I did make this a while ago, and modded it into Neon White. Obviously, I can't show you that right now, but it's like a custom portrait that moves around and stuff, and modded it into the game. It's good. It's good. I was quite proud of that. I think it went okay. Anyway, away it goes. It is cool. Thank you. Thank you. Don't make me blush. Damn it. I'm a robot. I can't blush. Oh wait, no, I can actually. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh fuck. I forgot I could blush. Urgent quest. My art is okay. My art is okay at best. Okay, don't say that. Your art is incredible. Shut up. I don't do this very often because there's not many things that make me blush. All right. It's just it's a reaction. I can't do it. It does look cool. It does look cool. It does look good. It does fit with the game. I accept these compliments. But my art is not super good. Joe's art is super good. But my art's fine. I'm not making comparisons. I think I did okay. Thank you. Velocidrome! Oh shit. Okay. Okay. I can handle Velocidrome. I've killed Velocidrome before. It's fine. Take the compliment. Okay. But yeah, that was the thing I was going to say before. Thank you for demonstrating, actually. The weapons that I print with my, printing Velocidrome, aka the Antichrist. Yeah, I know you've had some trouble with them before, but it's going to be fine. It's just Velocidrome. I can handle Velocidrome. I've done it before. Deflecting's worse than Joseph's. Well, I'm not used to being piled on with praise, I usually get very little. So, when it does come, I deflect because I'm doing the big blushy, and it's the easier way to deal with it, I guess. I'm trying to be better about it. But yeah, the weapons that I print are the ones that you can bonk me with those redeems and with the subs as well. It's set to that. I always forget. Okay, here we go. Time to learn Lance on the job. Let's do this shit. Hey, we got some free flash bombs. That's pretty nice. Barrel bombs even. Oh, that's just a barrel. Can I craft that to a barrel bomb? I don't remember the recipe. I guess I'll try. No. Okay, right. No, need something else. All right. That's fine. Time to take it in, I guess. Well, thank you. Thank you all very much for being so nice and treating me nicely and saying nice things about me. I legit, I will outright tell you, right? If Lance of Acre has been forged as Penance history with the blood of monsters fallen, exactly. We're going to pierce the heavens and pierce Velocidrome, kick the shit out of him. All right, let's practice. Okay, standard poke with forward. What is sideways? Oh, sideways is always also standard poke. Okay, backwards for up poke. Okay, so I guess, is that it? We have shield poke. No shield up poke, but that's okay. Thank you for the pet, Joseph. Thank you for being nice. Yes, down, back step, down, back step, down. This is a dance I'm very familiar with. I'm not used to, not having a parry, but that's fine. But yeah, I know how to do all this stuff. I'm the type where, because I don't get much, praise or positive feedback on things very often, if someone says something nice to me, it's ideal if it's, in text or it's on a stream. Because then I can just, go back and look at that a few times every day just to get my motivation up, That's what I do. Okay, let's go through 5. I assume he's going to be in 4. That's my guess. But yeah, I'll play that back or look back on nice things people have said. Or nice things people have said in chat as well. I did that recently from the Yakuza stream. I won't say what message though. Need more praise. It's okay. I've gotten plenty today. I've got a lot. Looking back at compliments. Yeah. It's nice, That's kind of what I do. I mean, sometimes if I'm feeling down, I'll do that. But sometimes I'm just feeling kind of. I don't have much motivation right now. I'm just kind of whatever. Don't have much energy today. I'll go back and look at it's like, okay, yeah, all right, that's pretty cool. I'm feeling pretty happy now. Let's do some stuff. That's what I do. If I need to get something done, it's a good method. But yeah, it's very nice. It's very nice to have you all along. Thank you very much. And like I said before, go watch Joseph if you haven't already. Jesus Christ! But I mean, I showed Joseph so much at this point. How is anyone not at this point? The streams are so good. It's I've already said how cool Joseph is, but let me say some more. Joseph's the kind of cool that makes you, like, motivated to be better, to be more like her, you know? Because I really admire what Joza does with how, you know, she makes all her own assets, does so much stuff for herself. That's what I want to be, ideally. Like, I didn't make my own model, but I did the original design and the layouts I did. And, I try and do as much as possible, but I want to be more like that. I'm not going to stop. This is important. This is actually important. This is, you know, I can say all number of things about how cool Joza is, and every single one of them will be true. I could go on for the rest of the stream. But the number one thing is that she is an admirable person, and a motivating person, you know? Like, I feel like when people talk about, you know, the idol experience, like someone, you know, being someone that you actually idolize and look up to, who actually motivates you to be better. Joza is that. That's exactly it. You know, makes me want to do more creative projects and you know, make some of the cooler ideas I've had be real. Because she can do that with all her creative streams and her amazing art and, you know, the multimedia stuff. That's how it is. That's how it is. You know? If it may you know, I know how it is, because I was just there trying to deflect compliments. But it's the truth. You're gonna have to accept it someday. Okay. Really don't like the camera situation. At least I know I can turn the camera now. I only found that out during the egg quest. That's not the attack button. Okay, here we go. Lance gaming. Oh god, can't see shit gaming. Okay, that's good. We knocked him back. Velocidrome. At least in GU, Velocidrome was a chump. But the situation's fairly different now. Maybe we should clear out some of these lads. Oh, damage. Good god. I'm facing the wrong way. Okay. God, that. I wish I had my parry. Oh. Oh. And I need to be using my backstep as well. I need to first aid. Go, go, go. Oh. Oh, that's not how you sprint. That's not how you sprint. Okay, get some distance. Get a first aid in you. Woohoo. Game, the velocity break can be cut in half if killed mid-air. Ooh, really? Okay. That's pretty fucking sick. See, I know, I said earlier, like, they have the message at the start of the game, like, oh, this game contains scenes of violence and whatever. Explicit graphic, whatever the hell it says. Which is unusual for Monster Hunter. They don't usually have a message like that. But the gore is actually, like, a bit more than you expect. Like, you have the flash of blood, but there's also a continuous bleeding effect where they were stricken, which you don't get in any other Monster Hunter game that I've played, anyway. Where have you gone? There you are. Don't even have, like, my approaching charge. Okay, good guard. My stamina's all to shit, though. Fucking stop yumping away from me. Stay in one place, you piece of shit. Okay, I'll just kill your friends then. That's the way it's gonna be. Ah, damn it. Okay, we can sideways step as well. Good. That is a very useful tech with Lance. Fuck. This is unpleasant, to say the least. God, I'm gonna need to sharpen at some point as well, but we're not in red yet. And God, that should heal. God, this is nightmarish. It's not the worst, but it's bad. More worry about parents not watching what kids... Yeah, I guess. More of that kind of moral panic stuff going on at the time. Just still kind of a thing, but it was much bigger then. Good damage, baby. Good damage, baby. Upstab. Yeah, stay in the corner where I can't really see you. But, you know. Oh, he's gone. He's gone. I can't see shit. Can't see shit, Captain. Evacuate. No, that's the button to draw. Oh, I accidentally guarded. Let's go. Monsters first have blood pool when killed. Oh, really? Yeah, that would have been even more. It's kind of, you don't really think about the level of violence with Monster Hunter, really. Because, like, you're cutting tails and stuff, which is very gruesome, and destroying parts, and You know, doing ultra violence onto monsters, but it's kind of they strike a very fine balance with it. But World doesn't have blood. Doesn't have blood at all. Like the blood's like sparks coming out from the attack. That's normal. Rise has that, fairly sure. But yeah, it's a bit weird. It's interesting to think about. That's the kind of thing I like. Oh, should have guarded that. It's the kind of thing I like thinking about. That's why we play older games. It's to appreciate what we have now, and see, you know, maybe what we could learn from the past. It's valuable. Come on, you piece of shit. Okay. Yeah, evasion pretty good. Evasion's pretty good. Better than I thought it would be in this game. Like, it's busted in Rise. But I didn't think it would be... I didn't think we'd have the side steps. I thought that would be too nice for this game. Okay. Time to heal. Uh-oh. Maybe not the best heal. Oh. Alright. I'm gonna heal again. I'm gonna be ready with my mega potions. Ah, okay. That wasn't much damage. That's fine. There you are. Come here, you. Ah! You shitter. Oh, I was going for the guard, but I guess it worked out. Whiff! Big whiff. Big ol' stinky whiff. I apologize if I can't really focus on the chat very much right now. I'm fighting for my fucking life. Right, get out of my face. Oh, he's gone. Okay, I didn't paintball him either. Shit, should have done that. Well, he's off. Let's guess we'll take a potion. We're not even maxed out on potions or mega potions. God. But yeah, love older games, and you know, you get to appreciate lovely retro visuals. I was just talking earlier about Silent Hill 1. I have a particular love for the very early 3D graphics. Silent Hill 1 played on original hardware. There's nothing quite like that. The fuzziness to everything. We played what's the name of the game? What's the name of the game? Hold on. I'm gonna look it up on Steam. Wait. No, it's not on Steam. Fucking the survival horror game we played. The really good one. Shit. Can't remember what it's called right now. Fuck. It's good. It's good. Signalis. There you go. I don't know where he's gone. Fuck me. But yeah, Signalis kind of got pretty close. It's an absolutely gorgeous game with low-res graphics. Absolutely fantastic. Really should have paintballed him. I should have remembered this from GU. I played enough GU to remember my paintballs. God damn it. It's rashing up, at least. I'll remember to paintball as soon as we get in there. But that game's fantastic, and we were talking about Compound Fracture, the Dino Crisis. Can't speak Dino Crisis like coming out sometime soonish, but it's an FPS. That game kind of embodies that style wonderfully, which is not an easy thing to do. A lot of indie titles going with PSX style lately. Yeah, I really love that. It's very nice to see. Like, there was that, I haven't tried it or anything, that was the PSX style remake of Bloodborne, or something like that. That I need to try at some point. Love me some Bloodborne. But that kind of thing, it's just such a good look. You know, slightly blocky, no anti-aliasing. It's exactly what you want. I have lost the boy. He might be in 4. Downloaded that but never played it. Oh yeah, fair. I never even got around to downloading it, so I feel you. I feel you. But that's what it's you know, appreciating old styles, visual styles is great, of course, but one of the big things for me, and it's something I talk about, especially when it comes to old games, especially when it comes to old games in a franchise, is kind of appreciating the DNA, and that's what we got here. Seeing the starting point of Monster Hunter, playing, you know, having played now, you know, GU and World and Rise, you know, appreciating how we got there from here is really nice, and also kind of seeing what was here that didn't get carried forward, like the analog stick attacks and the way the camera works. It's interesting, if not good. You know, you can... The worst thing a game can be is boring. You know, if a game is jank, it's at least interesting. You can have fun playing. I've completely lost this lad. But yeah, you know, if a game's boring, then, you know, what is there to even think about it? Never mind say. If it's just... It's all just stuff you've seen before, introducing nothing new, no visual flair, nothing, then, you know, why care about a game? But if a game's bad, it's like good bad movies, or bad good movies, however you want to say it, is, you know, it's bad, it's not good by any metric, but, I mean, this is good by metrics, but, speaking of more bad games, you can kind of appreciate them. Oh, is he here? There he is! Yep, yeah. I see that orang. Fucking orang idiot. You have to claw grip for this game. I can see why, with having to, like, do proper camera control. Yeah, I'm claw gripping the D-pad right now. I'm not very good at it. I'm gonna stick with I'm gonna stick with R1 for now. L1 for now. That's the wrong button. That's not how you attack. Maybe should have sharpened, but we're not at red. Oh god, I'm getting Velociprey piled. I was gonna say dog piled. It's not quite true. Okay, now we're on red. I should find a time to sharpen, shouldn't I? Oh god, my health. I'm getting the shit beaten out of me. Okay, let's flee. Let's flee. We have our paintball applied! I need to not die, though. Okay, Mega Potion, just do it now. It's not the best time to do it, but it's got to be done. Okay, go. Go this way instead. Change my mind. Going this way. Don't run out of stam. Woo. Oh, my stamina's dog shit. Okay, just get out of there. That, you know, as annoying as it can be to, like, accidentally leave a zone, it is so nice to have the safety to be able to leave a zone and know that they're probably not going to follow you. Like, I probably can. It can happen, but you can do that. You can just step out. There's a vent quest in this area, which just 50 Velociprey, fight arena, and just kept respawning. That's fucking horrible. We did the egg quest, the first egg quest before you guys got here, and I had to just perfectly zigzag through so many Velociprey. I could have maybe killed them. Oh, he's running again. Nice. But I managed to get through without getting knocked over by any of them. And it was incredible. It was the most hyped I've been this entire stream. It was ridiculous. Okay. See, this is why we always remember to paintball. It's important. Yeah, see, I'm kind of getting used to these controls. It makes sense. It makes sense. You know, the camera's not ideal. But I understand. Definitely understand. I wish I had my parry. My beloved parry. Standing there like an idiot. He really is orange. Oh, shit. Almost maybe got him in the air there. Nice. Hit your buddies. Okay. Gotta just be kind of passively guarding a bit more. Okay, we can dodge to get out of situations like that. Good stuff, good stuff. I'm improving, Fuck. Okay, I need a mega. Get me out of here. Okay. Don't bring the weapon out. I was trying to move the camera. No, I need to claw grip. Claw grip. Okay, yeah. Claw grip makes total sense to me now. Oh, he's off again? You might be fairly low, since we're, you know, it's not like it's high rank or anything. It's just a Velociprey. Okay. That's not it. Where is he? He's behind me, isn't he? Yeah, he is. Fucker. Hiding behind me. Sneaky. Come on. Nice. Good. At least the guard's still decent. It's pretty good. Takes a lot of my stamina. Wish I had some kind of guard or stamina related skills, but you know, this armor's all I got. A knockdown is nice, even if it's not exploitable. Oh! He hit something. What was that? Kind of got his attack staggered. And again, are they infighting? Can this happen? Or is it just whiffs? They might be whiffing at each other. Ah! Okay. I'm okay taking another hit or two. Okay, never mind. Okay, time for a Mega Potion. Think they can hit each other? I mean, that's what it looks like. I mean, I wasn't doing hits during that. Alright, Claw. The Claw! Is he off again? He's off again. Okay, down to 2 regular potions, and that's it. Okay. Don't really have an opportunity to use my bombs. I could use a flash, maybe. Might be a good idea to open with a flash bomb. Oh, is he off even further? Oh, he is. Hold on, he may be low. I mean, he's not limping yet. I don't know if that's a thing. I assume limping is a thing in Monster Hunter 1, but maybe not. Anything could happen. This is a game where I have to flick the stick every which way to do melee attacks, so anything could happen. Okay, are you chilling here? Because I got some flash bombs for you, buddy. I haven't actually used one in this game yet. Oh, that's going to be a whiff. Oh, no, it's not. Oh. Okay. We reposition with the lance, baby. Oh, bastard. Okay. 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 He's back out of his... Oh, he got knocked out of the air. And that must have been friendly fire. Him getting knocked out of the air. Because I certainly didn't do anything there. Get hit in the head, dipshit. Get stun locked. Hey. Ah, damn it. Okay, potion. We're low. Yeah, I might have to accept a feint or two. You know, that might just be the way it is. Okay, let's get ready with the flash again. We got plenty of time. Okay, pal. Okay, pal. Where is he gone? He's hiding in the back. Oh no, he's running again. He's such a coward, this lad. I was facing the wrong way. Also, unable to read a map. Turns out. Okay, 1 potion left. Yeah, we've got our 2 feints if we, you know, really want to take them. Do we want to sharpen? I mean, no, I don't think so. We've got, because this is a bone weapon. We went from our highest sharpness to our 2nd highest, and our highest sharpness, yellow, isn't very much. Shit. Okay. Wish I didn't go down there, but we've still got the stun. Bounced. Okay. Good hits. Follow up. Oh, okay. Didn't mean to do that, but that's fine. Oh, it's not so fine. Okay, make some distance. I make some distance, I said, and I want to take a sip. No, that's my last potion. Oh, and thank you for the stretch of the coolant. I will when there's time. Thank you. Hey up, dumbass. It's what you get for having eyes on the side of your head. Big peripheral vision means big flash range. Loser. Taking every advantage I can get here. Yes! No fates! No fates, Velociprey! I told you it was easy. I told you. Whew. God damn. But yeah, Lance seems to do a lot of stagger, which is great. Don't fucking attack me. I need to carve your dad. Woo! Fuck. Know a few series that could have done letting enemies be that agile. Yeah, it's very interesting. It's especially interesting as a situation for Lance, because I can't really be avoiding all that stuff. Did I get all my carves? Because there's no icon for when you can and can't carve or gather or anything, really. Just gotta do it. Early weapons, it didn't do as much? Probably, yeah. But, like, also, I mean, at least in the other games that I've played, you get to choose which weapon you start with. Like, you get the early versions of all the weapons. Whereas in this, you just get a sword and shield throughout, until you can afford to make, you know, whatever weapon you actually want to use. So there is that, but it was a big bump stats-wise. We'll have to have a quick look at the stats. But like we're in the hundreds damage wise. Gonna head for a walk. Well, I'm probably gonna call it with this hunt. I think we'll be back for this though. Maybe I'll do stuff off stream. I don't know, to like make better gear or something. I guess we should see what quest we get, because that was an urgent. Yeah, I think it was an urgent. So we'll see what quests we get. We'll see what we can do, and then I'd come back to this. I'd play more of this. It's good. Great armor still has skills tied to them, but I don't think you can actually see them. Okay, I was wondering about that, because, I mean, I'd only seen the very early armor, and, you know, early armor having no skills is normal. But I didn't know what the actual situation with skills was. Okay, do we have more quests? Starting to look the part, yeah. We got 3s. So what do we have? More eggs! Eggs, plural? 2 eggs. Fuck. Well, I did one. I can get 2, can't I? Yankakoo! Stupid little fucking bird. Love that boy. Okay, yeah. 10 Velociprey. 3 Piscine livers. Okay. 10 Bullfango. And back to 2 Wyvern eggs. Okay. Alright, very interesting. Very interesting. I guess we should have a look if we've, like, unlocked anything else for crafting. I haven't really paid much attention to that. I was just going for my bone lance. Okay, no more lances. How about improving, actually? Can we afford it? What does it take? It takes a lot of money. It takes 1 more iron. I could do that. But yeah, yeah, look at that. It goes all the way up to 184 if we upgrade to a bone lance plus. That seems pretty worth. And look at all the yellow we get. Holy shit. That's really good. Okay, yeah. If we do this on stream again, I'll definitely have this before next time. Fucking hell. Look at all that yellow. Yeah, it's fantastic. But remember, I mean, that is pretty good. Because, like, I'm fairly sure, I've been saying it a lot, so I really hope it's true. But I'm fairly sure the highest sharpness in this game is green. Of all things. Not even blue. Never mind white, or purple, or sky blue. No, yellow. Oh, God. Man. But yeah, speaking of sky blue, I do, now that I've tried this, I do have to try, what's it called? I can't remember what it's called. The MMO one, not the newer MMO one, the older MMO one that, like, started on 2's engine. I can't remember what it's called. I'm gonna have to look it up because my brain is bad. Like we said at the start of the stream, I've only got 1 CPU. I can't multi-thread. Frontier, there you go. Yeah, Frontier. I want to try Frontier at some point, and there are ways to do that. I've heard about and been told about. So I'm gonna do that at some point. Some interesting weapons and interesting monsters in that game, but it was very long lasting. I like watched a whole series about basically all the monsters and kind of the history of Frontier, and it was really interesting because it started so long ago, like so far back, and lasted quite a while. It was actually really interesting, and some of the monsters in Frontier, especially, like, not even just the absolutely insane mega ultra versions of existing monsters, but like the original monsters. Like there's like one that's a pair of dogs that are basically inseparable, which is a cool idea. One of your buds playing a private server currently, but I don't think stories translate. Everything else is though. I mean, that's fine by me, as long as I can hunt. That's enough for me, really. Right, let me. Can I save? Gotta save. Let me save. I mean, we saved before we came in. I don't want to go out into the village. Okay, I've got to... Yeah, obviously, you've got to sleep from the end of the bed. That's the way it goes. That's how you get on a bed in Monster Hunter. But our boy LANCECHAD, he's had a productive day. He got out of bed this morning in nothing but his underwear, and he said, I want to be a hunter. And you know what? He did it. He got himself a lance. He killed a few monsters. He even killed a large monster. But he did pretty damn well. But that's where we're going to call it for today. Thank you very much for joining me, and again, thanks to everyone that came along on raids today. Very much appreciate it. It's been good. I'll play more of this, and I'll play this again, or maybe I'll play G because I have G. But yeah, it was fun. Not as jank as I thought it would be. Strange, but very easy for me to get used to. You know, maybe that's just the existing Monster Hunter experience. I don't know. But being able to handle the claw a little bit gives me high hopes for Armored Core whenever I get around to that. I've heard myths and legends about the controller, about how you've got to molest your controller to play that game or those games. But thank you, Josa. It's been good. I always love to play Monster Hunter. I've wanted to do this for a while, so worked out good. I'm glad you enjoyed it, and thank you for coming along as well. So I guess we'll go Ray. Oh, Charlotte's on with Wrestling Empire. That seems fun. Oh God. Oh. I've got to raid into an M Dickey game. M Dickey games are such garbage. I think. Well, I guess maybe Wrestling Empire is the one people know most now. But like the Jesus game and the Muhammad game he made was good. But I really like Hard Time, the M Dickey game. You'll see what I mean. It's a guy who made games. I don't know if they're still making games, but they're interesting. But yeah, thank you for hanging out. It's been good to have you. Let me just actually start the raid, and then we'll continue on. But yeah, we'll be back again on Friday with more Yakuza 0. So if you're interested in Yakuza 0, and you want to maybe see me play some shogi and learn how to play Japanese chess, and do other stuff as Majima, and do a bunch of gambling, but also the story and the gameplay, we'll be there on Friday, same time as usual, 7 p.m. And then on Sunday, we're doing a bunch more PS2 games. I'm going to play a bunch of Kamen Rider and maybe also some other tokusatsu games on the PS2. But none of them are translated, so I'm just going to be Oh, fuck, drop my controller. It's fine. But we're just gonna play. We're gonna play a bunch of games where I can't understand anything that's in the menus, but they seem pretty cool from what little I've tested. I dropped my controller. It scared the shit out of me. But yeah, I'll send you over to Josa now. Thank you very much for stopping by. Till next time, I hope you have a very lovely morning, noon, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is, wherever you are. And I'll see you around. Goodbye. 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 Goodbye, and thank you, and goodbye, and thank you, and goodbye, and goodbye, goodbye.